Rumble, YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Ironwork 92,000 in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome to, I don't even know what the hell to fucking call this thing, man. It's just Sunday, all right? It's Sunday, but I had to get on here because I just had quite a bit on my mind. And welcome again. I can't even know I don't know where to start as far as saying welcome and thank you. Thank you for joining me at such short notice. I had to drop this here because I figured there's some things that just needed to be discussed in terms of what we're not, some of the things we're not thinking about. And this would kind of go back to what I spoke on so vividly about on Friday. I started out speaking about the last election and everything, or this past election, excuse me, that just went down, and all the things that could be coming down the pike involving the results of this election. I feel it's important. I feel this is stuff that we kind of need to touch on a week by week basis, just not only to keep it relevant, but just to know that it needs to be in our rearview window as far as seeing it and remembering it, and keep talking about it, because this is going to play into our lives and our livelihoods. What am I talking about? Before I go there, let me first say what's up to the people in the house. Excuse me. Back in the day, Arsenio Hall would have called y'all the dog pound. I'm gonna call y'all. I don't know what to call y'all, but family, what's good? What's happening? So ABC, what's good? Angela Baby Carson, what's good, sis? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Shannon Emerson, what's happening, sis? Good to see you too. It's amazing. Thank you for joining us on Sunday. Thank you, family, for joining us on Sunday. Like I said, I know it was short notice, but thanks for being here. And we got some stuff to discuss. Junk fam, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. I like them lightning bolts, man. DJ New Moon, it's been a little bit. Good to see you. Truth Trollette, what's happening, sis? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Barbara, Jehovah's daughter. How you doing, girl? It's good to see you. Amazing. Marco, how's everything? Hey, Perhe, how you doing, man? Good morning. That's right. Oh, 6:45 in the morning. Brother, what you doing up that early right now? You might be working. It is Monday in Finland, so you might be working. If we're in the States, I know many of us are celebrating Veterans Day tomorrow. Shout out to Veterans Day. And also shout out to any of you Marines out there, former Marines. Daddy says happy birthday. You like that? Daddy says. I'm a former Navy guy, so I'm saying that to my Marine brethren and sistren. Happy birthday. Happy Marine Corps birthday before it turns midnight. Today is the Marine Corps' 249th anniversary. So want to give a shout out to all my Marines out there. Much love from Daddy. From Daddy. Nah, our Marine brothers and sisters, man, they're some of the toughest bunch around. Those guys kick some serious ass. So it's a thing coming down from the bottom of my heart, man. I really appreciate my Marines. My brother's a Marine, and I've got some really good Marine friends and Marine family. So those guys are amazing. ABC Marco, Jimmy Satterfield. Damn, man, Jimmy Satterfield's here early, man. You ain't even late, brother. But it's good to see you. It's good to see ya. Flat Earth Warriors, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. I wonder, Flat Earth Warriors, is that Z? I wonder if that's Z. That can't be Z. Anytime I see Flat Earth Warriors, I just think it's Z, but probably because of the Z at the end of Warriors in the end of your name. But it's good to see you. Zach Sullivan, 22 years Army. Hey, all right, man. Happy Veterans Day to our Army brother over there. Army, man, I'll tell you what. I give you Army guys a lot of props. For all you guys that don't know, the Army, yes, they've been around like the longest. But the Army, if you talk about people that get treated like shit in the services, it's the Army. The Army will tell you they get treated like dog piss, right? Those guys, I don't think the Army gets enough respect. So shout out to my Army brother, Zach Sullivan. Shout out to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I know I talk a lot of shit being a sailor, but I give respect where respect is due. Definitely the Marines today because it's their birthday. Love Daddy again. But definitely to the army, right? Because you guys don't get enough respect. You guys, by our own government, get total shit on and disrespected. And so, from me to you, much love, much respect. Happy Veterans Day, and keep pushing, man. Keep pushing. And 22 years, brother. Hey, man, congratulations on your 22 years, and thank you for your service, Zach Sullivan. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you. Effed Up World is in the house. Okay, okay. It's good to see you, man. Effed Up World is in the house, man. Effed Up World, man. Been making his way in here, man. It's good to see your brother, man. Hopefully your Sunday was good. So, so yeah, it is not Z, but Flat Earth has some looking. Okay, so all right, so Flat Earth Warriors, I haven't subbed to you, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make that my business now. All right, guys. So as you guys are flooding in, as you guys are starting to flood in, I will greet you as I see you when I get that opportunity. But I don't want to keep you guys too long today. It's not going. I know we don't. Many of us don't have work tomorrow, but I don't know if it's going to be a 5-hour gig. You know what I'm saying? I know I could get long in the tooth, be flapping my gums and shit, but that ain't going to be tonight. You understand? Nah, not tonight. You feel me? But real talk, how many of you have been keeping up with what's been going on or what's been discussed as of late in maybe not so mainstream news? Anybody, like, you guys could say what it is you heard mentioned. You just talk about it in the chat. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? But who has heard what in the news? Palkus, what's going on, brother? Yeah. Oh man, you're late for bed. Well, I mean, it's like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Wait, I think you're in Portugal, right, Palkus? I don't know if you're in Crete or Greece, but I think you're in Portugal from what you said. I forget. But it's good to see you, Palkis. It's good to see you. Oh man, anytime, Z. And yeah, definitely. Hey, y'all, family, make sure y'all sub to my man Flat Earth Warriors right here. I called him Z, but like an idiot. But I apologize. Either way, good like Z. I like Z. You know what I'm saying? Mental Pancakes. And yes, I am going to sub Mr. Flat Earth Warriors. Mental Pancakes, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Sean Alki, man, holding it down, holding it down. Sean Alki's here in the house. And yeah, so that's the question right now. I'd like to see what you guys put in the chat. I'd like to see what you guys have been seeing in the news. Well, of course, like it's a dead giveaway what I used as my dang title thumbnail, but what you guys see in the news? What have you guys seen? What have you guys heard? Mojo Shop, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you, family. It's good to see you. Okay, Trump is the Antichrist. Yeah, yeah. Whether it would have been Trump or whether it would have been Chameleon Harris, either one of them would have been the Antichrist, in my opinion. Antichrist, Antichristette, I guess. And the slave to Ain't Rael. The slave to Ain't Rael. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Oh, Hulu Kuko. What's good, brother? What's happening, man? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you here, but as you come in, please take off your shoes, kick your feet up, relax, relax, make yourself at home, and help yourself to anything in the digital fridge. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself at home, brother. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see ya. Yes, he's the lawless one, false savior. Okay. All right. Okay. Marco Nemi. Yep. Yep. Hulu. Okay. It's good to see you, Hulu. All right. My Finnish family in the house. Trump blood moonchild that Aleister Crowley and Parsons made up. Trumpy is the blood moonchild. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, Lisa Button. Hey, Welcome, Lisa. I need to invest a little bit more time on these on those thumbnails as well. So I appreciate you being here, Lisa. But I've got quite a few things that I'm going to discuss that maybe it'll get you guys' minds to turn and do a little bit further digging than what I've come across. Okay. So let me get right to it. I don't want to use up too much of you guys' time, but again, appreciate you guys for being here. Post anything too. What's happening, brother, man? It's good to see you, family. It's good to see you. So I want to share with you guys a video, a disturbing video. And it's disturbing because I'd seen this, but then again, when I see things, I'm not saying that they're going to come to fruition, but when I see things, I'm hoping that they don't. But oftentimes I might think worst case scenario. But then once I see other people seeing the same thing I'm seeing, I get super worried, because even though I think worst case scenario and everybody else is starting to think worst case scenario, I'm starting to think this is what the probability of what's to come is more than likely going to be. You understand what I'm saying? Hopefully that wasn't too wordy. But I'm going to show you this video by I think it's redirecting. And these guys are a channel that I thoroughly enjoy. I'm going to share it with you right here. Okay. And these guys are going to talk about something that I had spoken of called the son of perdition. Elon Musk being the son of perdition. Okay. Now check this shit out. This is going to knock you out. Boy, if you guys had socks, look, make sure you're in a place that's safe and your kids ain't around, because they're about to get knocked the hell off. Let's go. Go ahead and load this up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. So we're going to be talking again about what is going on in this country, which should be very, very clear to everyone. There are numerous reports out right now that are questioning what we all just witnessed. I believe that if we are honest with ourselves, the evidence of our own eyes should be enough to show you that Elon Musk bought this election. There's a report out now that's saying Elon Musk owns America. Okay. And some are saying that he is essentially the new ruler, not Donald Trump. So those are some very, very, very strong accusations. But again, if we are being honest with ourselves, it is very plain to see, very, very clear that Elon Musk is the one who is going to be running things. Of course, there are those who are going to be doing their parts in the White House, the advisors and all of these other people, even J.D. Vance as the vice president. But we know what we see happening is something that is very, very out of the ordinary here in the U.S. I'm not complaining about it, though, because let me tell you what I see happening. While everyone is still arguing about why he won, why she lost, what does this mean for America, how would things have been under Harris, while everyone else is going back and forth over all of these things in their mind, I see.
Awaken Nemesis, I just wanted to give you a shout out. What's happening, brother? Let's continue.
Something very, very spectacular happening. I see the Most High doing his thing. You see, we are in tune with biblical prophecy. And according to biblical prophecy, y'all, these nations, including America, are headed for destruction. And as we've had to explain so many times before, especially to those who keep trying to qualify these people as the righteous choice, They're not even trying to say the lesser of two evils. They're just trying to say that my candidate is righteous and my candidate was chosen by God for a righteous purpose. They're trying to qualify it like that. But the Most High is doing what his word said he would do. He is going to bring destruction to this country and to many nations around the world because of their sins, because of what they have done, because of the lies, the hypocrisy, and all of the spilled blood in the earth.
Nano CBD, brother, what's going on, man? I bet that dang Bitcoin's driving you crazy, huh? Good to see you, brother.
This is what is happening. But unfortunately, too many believe that these are the Most High's righteous choice. I heard one commentator, excuse me, he was talking about people choosing Barabbas. Now, I heard how he was trying to explain it, and I get what he was trying to do, but I don't know if that was a really good choice because he's saying that Trump was the Barabbas that they chose. So what are you trying to say about Kamala? So that's why I can't really look too seriously at his commentary, although he tried his best to make it work. What I did hear him saying, though, is, when it comes to the reasons why some people did not want to vote for Kamala, they're trying to say that it was because she likes to red rum babies. Okay.
Which, you know what, like I said, man, and I'm sure like everybody else in the chat knows that these turkeys, it doesn't matter who you put in office. It doesn't matter who gets into office, man. The stuff is going to run the way it runs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you hear it from everybody. You hear it so much that they're like, oh, if you voted for Trump, oh, they're going to do this with my body. They're going to do that with my body. Listen, whether Trump was in office, whether Harris is in office, they forced you to do some nonsense that you didn't want to do anyway. They tried to have many of us take that Cocoa Crispy, you know what, nonsense in your body. Remember that? You think they're not going to try to make you do some other bullshit? Come on, y'all. I know I'm not chastising you guys, family. But there are people out there that just don't fucking get it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, he's going to tell me what to do with my body. He's going to tell me this. These motherfuckers have already been telling you what to do with your body. Are you kidding me? They threatened, and they made it loud and clear by threatening to take away your job and your livelihood. Now you just couple this with a potential social score and everything. You know what? I'm not even going to get there yet. I'm not going to get there yet. Let's continue. We'll get there. We'll get there. I don't want to fuck it up.
Red rum and babies. And I thought about all of the people who use that as an issue to not vote for Kamala, in which I believe that's enough. You should not, I would not cast my vote for her either. Now, casting your vote, and if you're a person who serves the Most High, then I can see completely getting yourself out of it. But from a secular standpoint, I really wish these people would not try to use religion as their reason for voting for one or the other, because neither one of these people are religious people. Neither one of these people are righteous servants of the Most High. Neither one of them. Both of them are ungodly people. So why are so-called religious people trying to qualify them based on your religious beliefs? So that being said, you could have voted for either candidate that you wanted, okay? But I find it very hypocritical of Republicans to pretend that they care about life. That's the thing that I find very interesting, especially when you support things that are anti-life. You don't care about the lives of so-called Black people. You don't care about the lives of people who are having certain other issues. I'm just going to just briefly tap on this and say people getting poked for their own good. Okay. People getting poked for their own good. Some of you all can read between the lines. So when you say you are for life, but in the whole other direction, you're against life, I find it very hypocritical. Right? Very, very hypocritical. Now, when you talk about the issue of deviant sexual lifestyles, Republicans try to pretend like they are so against deviant sexual lifestyles,
Right.
but then they promote another brand of deviant sexual lifestyle. You're just against this one, but this one over here you don't have a problem with. See, that's what I'm talking about with this hypocrisy that exists here in America, whether you're Republican or Democrat. Now, back to the subject at hand. Now, Elon Musk is a very wealthy man, okay?
Remember that.
Very wealthy, but he is doing some extremely questionable things as well. Mark Cuban, who is also a very wealthy man, he explained before this election that Elon Musk attaching himself to Donald Trump had more to do with him wanting control of the White House than it did with believing Trump was the better choice.
You hear that? You hear that? Now, even though I just think it's wild because even though to a degree we feel that all these guys are puppets, right? And they're being pulled by the strings by something greater than what we can see. And a lot of us defer to the Rothschilds, a lot of us, some might even defer to some reptilians, right? But a force that we're not privy to, we're not completely privy to, we could call it whatever, but something is playing the strings. And these guys are the puppets, right? But you just can't ignore what was just said, right? The fact that we saw Elon Musk go around giving people in Philadelphia $1 million a pop just to vote for Donald Trump. The fact that Donald Trump was kicked off of all these social media sites and Elon Musk was like, as soon as he brought, you know what? It's so, you could call it scripted, you could call it whatever, but it just is something in it. I don't know what to call it, how to put my finger on it. You understand? But it's just so strange but familiar at the same time, and so deceptive in how he goes and strategically buys Twitter. He does what the fuck he needs to do to buy Twitter specifically, right? And this lady's going to tell you how Twitter did after he bought it. From then to now, where it sits now. He brought Twitter, and then now you need to remember that Twitter is a form of media. It is a media, one of the biggest media on earth, right? And so now he has an opportunity to lend voices to the voiceless being Donald Trump. Because a lot of motherfuckers, Donald Trump got kicked off of Facebook. He got kicked off, I think he got kicked off of some other stuff. He got kicked off of Twitter, which is now X. Probably got kicked off of Black Planet. For all y'all that don't know, Black Planet is a social media that came out before Facebook and all of them. It was like one of the first social medias that came out ever. It's called Black Planet, and it was made by black folks. But yeah, he probably got kicked off of that. He got kicked off of all of them. Elon Musk buys Twitter, does his damnness to buy it, but now here we are. Here we are. He gives Trump a voice. Trump has this voice, and I'm sure he was eternally grateful for letting Elon Musk do this. But then we know that Trump does what? He's like, hey, man, he's offering this motherfucker the keys to the kingdom, basically. He's like, hey, I got a job for you, dog. And it's like, you going to give this motherfucker don't need no job? What are you doing? He don't need no job. Like, what are you offering this rich, this super rich? Here's the thing, y'all. He is a super rich, super influential. And I hear what you guys are saying. He sounds like a total fucking idiot. Sounds stupid, but he's super rich, super influential. And really, in this day and age in America, that's all you need. You got a little bit of money. You get, and this is what I say, as soon as they get the camera in your face, they can edit and do whatever they want on the other side of that camera. But what it does is it makes you into a god of sorts. It makes you omnipresent. It makes you bigger than life, and it makes you something to be on somebody's mind. Even if the person doesn't speak about you, they've seen you. They may not know who to help. My parents don't really watch TV like that. My parents don't really know. They might have heard of Elon Musk. That's one. My parents don't really delve into American media like that, right? They might know Elon Musk. That's one. They might have seen Elon Musk. That's two. But they haven't made the connection. All they need is to see him one time or two times or 100 times and not know his name and not know what it is he's about. That's it. And these are my parents. A couple of, not trying to make them sound like they're stupid or anything, but there's some Haitian immigrants, right? So they pay more attention to like Haitian American relations, Haitian American news. But if you show them a picture, they'll be like, I've seen that guy somewhere. Or if they hear the name Elon Musk, they'd be like, I've heard of that somewhere. But they've seen Teslas, they've seen these things. This is the power of the media. I'm going to go back to the video here in a second, but I just want to get through to you that when the camera shines on your face and then it's distributed worldwide remember back in the day where you would go to Nobody Beats the Wiz, or you'd go to Best Buy, and then out on the window, when you go window shopping, they have TVs, and these TVs are blaring your face. That's all you need. Oh, you just glance at it one time. That's all you need. You become like a god. You become omnipresent, and they hear your voice. So many people hear your voice and how powerful it is just because you're there. This is Elon Musk. This is Donald Trump. But more so Elon Musk, him being younger, him having SpaceX, him having Starlink, and him having Tesla and a bit PayPal, everything else. Plus, let's not forget, man, this dude has his hands in crypto. So he's got his hands involved in the electronic revolution that is about to take place in this world at large, not just America, this world. And don't get it twisted if you don't think he's not eyeing Africa. He's not eyeing the biggest continent. And here's the thing. A lot of people think that Africa is a poor continent. Far from. Places like Africa, places like a lot of these countries in Eastern Europe, especially, right? Ukraine, Eastern Europe, places like Haiti, where people think, oh, these are just poor countries, downtrodden and everything else. No, this is beneath the soil is where the riches are. This is why there's so much turmoil in a lot of these places. And I'm not telling you guys stuff that you don't already know, right? But we're going to continue with the video. I'm over here flapping my gums too much. Let's just continue with the video.
He wanted and needed somebody that would be pliable in his hands, somebody that he can trick and bamboozle, someone that he could control possibly.
Sure is.
That was the choice in going with Donald Trump. But many have believed otherwise. I'm going to be sharing with you this right here. There's an article called Elon Musk Owns America. So I'm going to be sharing some of that with you to show the talking points of what they are trying to say here. They are not the only ones saying this, but others are saying it as well, that he bought this election. He paid people. Now, you and I both know that if Kamala Harris was passing out $1 million, or if someone, should I say, who was supporting Kamala Harris was passing out $1 million to people every day until the election for supporting Trump, you and I both know that that would have been frowned upon. Had Barack Obama did it, it would have been frowned upon. Even if Bill Clinton did it or Joe Biden did it, they would not have allowed such an obvious form of buying an election. They would not have. Anyway, I'm going to read some of this article. So it says, Elon Musk owns America. What will he get for helping propel Donald Trump to the White House? Whatever he wants. As an immigrant, Elon Musk is constitutionally barred from running for the American presidency. Why should an accident of birth determine one's fitness for office? This person says it's a silly rule. But Elon Musk, ever the innovator, appears to have found a shrewd way around it. For a relatively paltry sum, a reported $130 million in donations and other campaign expenditures, less than Jeff Bezos spent on the Washington Post, the world's richest man purchased a controlling stake in a broke, aging, scandal-ridden former president. Then, with help from another of his investments, X, and with the unhinged relentlessness he brings to all his ventures, Musk led the unlikely rehabilitation and return of Donald Trump. Now the question looms: what price will Musk exact for his investment? When it became clear on Tuesday that Trump was going to win, Musk tweeted an unsubtle hint, a picture of him carrying a sink into the Oval Office, a reprise of the dad joke he made when he bought Twitter. I wonder if Trump noticed that his own orange mug was nowhere to be seen in Musk's vision of the Oval Office. I sure did, and it chilled me even more than Trump's victory itself. Okay, breaking away from the article for a moment. This is the article I'm reading right here. But a lot of people are seeing this for exactly what it is. There are things in which this article is going to bring some of these things out. There are things that this man supporting Donald Trump has done. He knew that his financial support of Donald Trump was going to give him or provide for him certain opportunities to be in Trump's cabinet and work alongside him in the White House, along with other unlikely people. What I see happening, and I'm going to get back to the article in just a moment, I see this thing as a crumbling, just ball of confusion. America had such great pride in their operation, and Donald Trump has single-handedly tore it all down.
Yep.
This man is trying to undo the Constitution. Now, when I say these things, I'm saying this not that I'm in support of him or the Constitution. I'm saying this, that the pride of their heart, which is America, the land that they stole, has been stripped away from them by the MAGA King. The MAGA King has taken away their stolen country and is sharing control, because he has still been announced the president, but it is very clear that he will share control with others, including Elon Musk. Now, what some don't know, and many of you do know, is that Elon Musk is the one who chose J.D. Vance, or one of those who chose J.D. Vance.
Now, who in this chat just said that? Somebody in this chat just said that. Somebody in this chat just said, I think it's J.D. Vance. Well, you see, he helped Donald Trump choose that motherfucker right there. You see that? You see that? So you guys are on the money to a degree, I guess, right? Nobody really has it all figured out. Not one person has it all figured out. But I guess with our powers combined, we're like Captain Planet to a degree. But yeah, y'all get it. You guys get it. This fool right here, this joker right here, they call Elon Musk, helped this motherfucker get goddamn JD Vance. And it's just funny. It's just so funny how it works and just how all this craziness is coming together. Now this is maybe I'm shooting from way out there in left field. But let's see what took place over the last year. We just had India, right? India launched their little bucket into over onto the moon, and then they claimed that it was a victory for India, and they put the first nonsense on the moon, which it turns out it was all bullshit anyway. It was CGI. It was a lie. But let's think about these countries that are launching stuff and supposedly putting these things on the moon, which we know is fake. Now India is on the map to do things for the rest of the world. We have to look at it like that. Like, why are they allowing India to do these things, right? To launch stuff and to go to the moon, even though we know it's bullshit. Now, I'm gonna stop saying that. I know it's BS. So when I say send things to the moon, I already know it's BS. It's already understood, right? But why are countries like the UK, the US, Japan, Russia allowing India to do this stuff? They're allowing countries like India to take some major role in what I have no idea. But already we have a ton of Indians here in the US that have a big leg up on the IT industry. That's it is what it is. I don't know if it's the same way everywhere else, but I could tell you in the DC, greater DC area, there is a huge Indian population. A lot of them brought here because they're super amazing when it comes to IT stuff. They just are. I'm trying to. I don't know where it's going. I am starting to see this stuff, and it's a million different puzzle pieces, and I'm looking at it, and it looks strange to me. It just looks so fucking strange. Here's another thing. India not only does that. Few months later, Israel gets excuse me, gets attacked by Hamas. Supposedly, it's probably their own people that did it, but that attack happened on October 7th, right? One of the people that said that they wanted to support Israel is exactly Shannon. One of those people that said they wanted to support Israel, we stand with Ain't Rael, excuse me, is India. India of all countries. Brown motherfuckers live in them other countries that Ain't Rael is killing. Ain't Rael racist as fuck, apartheid is ish as fuck. This show probably gonna get took down, so get ready for it. Ain't gonna be no repeat. They gonna take this bitch down. You hear me? So Ain't Rael, and that's the thing. Yes, Shannon. JD Vance's wife is also Indian. Let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. Yes, also Indian. India is poor as fuck, man. Is a younger and a good-looking guy. He's also a professing Catholic. He's a Catholic. We got to pay attention to these things. And yes, his wife is Indian too. So it's all this craziness going on, all this stuff that I mean, it's like as soon as one thing goes down, another thing goes down, and this is stuff we need to pay total attention to. That even though we didn't get an Indian and Kamala Harris in office, we still have the potential of JD Vance and his family. After Trump does 4 years, he already is backing JD Vance to continue the presidency on the Republican side. Whether we want to believe that it's real or not, that's what the plan is in the future here after the first 4 years, right? And so part of that mix is Elon Musk. Elon Musk already given Trump a voice with Twitter. Elon Musk already talking all this stuff. Elon Musk already owning not just Starlink, SpaceX, but SpaceX putting Starlink here and there supposedly, right? But it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there because we have to remember what happened in 2022. Joe Biden put in a jobs infrastructure bill. Did y'all forget that? Did y'all remember that? Joe Biden put that shit in there. He put this jobs infrastructure bill. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. And he said that a couple of things. Well, let's talk about 2030 and then we'll work our way back. By 2030, that's what it was. By 2030, he wanted America to be on the electric. This is what I'm calling it. He wanted the United States to be on the electric vehicle standard. He wants the US to start operating electric vehicles. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if you have money for an electric vehicle, but I'm not trying to buy one. I don't have money for that. I ain't budget for all that. You know what I'm saying? But by 2030, everybody on an electric vehicle. This is something that got passed already. This is a bill that's already been passed, right? And this is something nobody's really talking about these days. Maybe one or two people, but that's it. Not really anybody else. I hadn't heard Trump mention anything about it. I hadn't heard Elon Musk mention anything about it. And I find that a little bit droll, to be honest, right? But it's a reality. It's a reality that it's a bipartisan bill, right? And this is something that the Biden administration is giving to the Trump administration. And it's going to be interesting as to how they it. Because now here's Elon Musk that has already paid to play. And in this world, right? Largely you have to pay if you want to play. That's how these motherfuckers do it. That's how they claim to get things done. They just pay that money and then they're in there like swimwear. So Elon Musk has paid his dues. He's given Trump a voice. He's influential as fuck. Whether you believe him to be true or not, he is influential. And now he's got the keys to the kingdom. So now when it comes time for policy to be passed on his watch, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to be like, hey, man, remember all that money I gave you to do A, B, and C and how I helped you get into office? It's payback time. I don't want this to happen. I want that to happen. Let's continue. Oh. You know what? Let's not continue with that. I think you guys get the point. But what I'm going to do is, if you want to continue to watch that, I'll go ahead and I will drop this in the chat. And I'm also going to have it in the description box after the video, after tonight's show. All right. So that's where it is. That is redirecting. Check that out. Check them out. Sub to them. These dudes hit it upside the head, man. Right on the money. Right on the money. Now, I want to show y'all this. Because I think you guys get the point with redirecting, right? I want to show you guys this real quick. Because we still have things like the Ukraine war still going on, right? That thing is still going down, and nobody knows as to what's going to happen. Now, Donald Trump is talking about, I'm going to talk with President Putin. We're going to put an end to the war. I don't think Vladimir Putin wants to stop this war. But is it really a war about people? Is it really a war about where the U.S. lines its missiles up for A, B, and C and all that other stuff that we're being told? If you want to believe that, sure. But I want to show y'all something. And I think this is something that I've discussed with you guys before. But this is what I want to show y'all. Check this out. Where this thing at, man? There it is. Whew, I was going to say. All right, check this out. I hope you guys could see it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to enlarge that and get my damn grill out the way. Now, look at that. Ukrainian metals and rare materials as seen to battery production. Who else involves themselves with batteries? And I know I'm not talking about Duracell or Energizer or nothing like that. None other than Elon Musk, y'all. None other than Elon Musk. But let's continue. Ukraine aims to be a key player in Europe's energy future, leveraging its natural resources, rare earth minerals, and its technology and ingenuity as a natural. And this is from CE Energy News, which I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put this in the comment section real quick, and you guys get to gobble it up. Let me go ahead and put that in there for y'all. Y'all get to see it for yourselves. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, so let's continue. However, much of the ambition and potential is on hold due to an ongoing war. Wow, what war could y'all be talking about? With considerable proven reserves of oil and gas, as well as vital transit and transport infrastructure, Ukraine's energy importance to Europe is already clear. The country holds an estimated 1 trillion cubic meters of untapped natural gas. Through a pre-war production was stalled at around 21 billion cubic meters annually. Ukraine, y'all. Ukraine's famously fertile black soil can produce enough food. That's another thing, right? Enough food. Now, I want y'all to see this. Enough food to feed 1 billion people, but interest is shifting towards what's under the soil. So you have the topsoil, and these guys, how much grain these guys can produce. Let's not forget about that. Just grain, right? But the blackness of their soil and how much food that they can make. Rare and this is why these countries want control of it. Look at what they're doing with the food. So if they could get control of what's being produced, think about it. You know what I'm saying? If they could get control of where we produce the food, so they go to places in Africa, because Africa fertile as fuck, the whole continent. But then they go to the Ukraine, that rich black soil, and how much food that they can produce for the world, just grain alone. Think about that. So this is why they want. This is just another reason as to why they want control of it. Right? Let's continue. Let me get my damn grill off here so y'all can read the rest of this. Okay. And so then it continues. Right? Look at these metals right here. Rare and valuable mineral and metal resources. Lithium. Of course, nickel, cobalt, right? Manganese and titanium, to name only some. But the biggest one, that's one of their biggest metals in the ground for the Ukraine, is lithium. It's almost as if these guys put it in like precedent order or size order. They've got the Ukraine, apparently, this is from them, this is what they claim. They've got over 25 trillion. Hold on, so y'all can see my mouth. 25 trillion dollars in lithium. And it's probably gone up because of inflation. But over $25 trillion worth of lithium underneath the Ukraine. And then you saw those other metals. You saw the magnesium, I think magnesium. You saw nickel. You saw cobalt, right? You saw titanium. But cobalt, lithium, those two battery making $25 trillion. Yeah, you see it. You see it. You see it. You see it. There's you got to give it another set of zeros, boy. You got to give it another set of zeros. $25 trillion worth of lithium underneath that country. I'm not going to repeat myself no more. I've already done that, right? It sounds like a broken record. But these dudes, this is what the US wants control of. This is why it's funny when you see Elon Musk, which I find it absolutely bizarre that they give Elon Musk. This is how you knew that this motherfucker had some kind of pull and sway in the White House. Because in the middle of the war, he was like, we're going to give the Ukraine the opportunity to have internet. And I'm like, who the fuck is you? Who are you to say who gets internet or not? Well, apparently he's Elon Musk and he's the owner of SpaceX and Starlink. And he has access to the fucking skies. So if you have fucking free reign of the skies and you have free reign of no-fly zones, you launch your shit and then you give people internet. If you want to believe that they have Starlink, they actually have Starlink, and it's a series of of satellites that provide internet. If you want to believe that, right? But he gave them an opportunity for that. Apparently, he was messing with things that Russia had going on. if you want to believe this. Now, when I mention this, I speak on it loosely because I don't believe that these guys are truly and really enemies. I just find it peculiar that as a civilian, because he's still a civilian, as a civilian that does not work for the government, but rather works alongside them and pretty much contracts for them, right? He provides services to them. They give him so much opportunity to do so many things to an adversary country. It's as if me as a contractor, they're saying, hey, here's a machine gun. Why don't you go to Russia and just blow some people away? It's mind-boggling that they give this guy the keys to the kingdom to do what it is that he wants to do. And he even says it out in public. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to cut their internet off, or I'm going to give these guys internet. And this is before Donald Trump came online, right? This is during the Biden-Harris administration. This wasn't on Donald Trump's watch. This wasn't on his watch, and that they let him do this shit. And nobody batted an eyelash. Nobody said nothing about it. Meanwhile, he knows what's in the ground in the Ukraine. He's not. He may be stupid, but he's still making money. He knows what the fuck is going on. Somebody surely does. They know what's in the ground in the Ukraine, but it doesn't end there. It doesn't end in the Ukraine. You guys know this, right? So let's continue reading a little bit more, and then I'll tell you what it is, what else it is, what else I'm seeing. So nickel, lithium, manganese, cobalt, titanium, just to name a few. Let me get my grill off of here and let me get back to the reading. Okay. Kiev, people used to upload vids of Kiev in peace. No war. Fake war. Fake war? Okay. All right. I could see that. But what we're also experiencing is that there are a lot of these Ukrainians coming here into this country. A lot of Ukraine immigrants. They are immigrants. They are immigrants. They may be white. They still immigrants. That's a fact, Jack. So they came here into the country to the tunes of hundreds of thousands of them. Now, the thing is, we're ruining that country. Russia's also destroying the shit out that country. If this is true, so they need a place to go, right? And so we open our doors to them. I just find it funny because the U.S. is also destroying places in Africa, but they don't want niggas over here. They're also destroying places they're also destroying Haiti. They don't want no niggas over here though. That's a fact. But they brought them into places like Ohio, and that's not what my topic of discussion is. They brought them into places like Ohio, and now they're eating cats and dogs. Man, let me tell you something, man. I'm Haitian, bro. We don't eat cats and dogs in Haiti. We don't eat cats and dogs in the U.S., and Haitian food is delicious. If you had Haitian food, you'd be a fat motherfucker. That's how good it is. Okay? They're full of shit. Anyway, that's not the topic. Not at all. But let's continue. So they're going to bring these Ukrainians here to the tunes of hundreds of thousands. Also, they're doing this not only here, but they've basically blown the borders wide open in South Africa. They've blown the doors wide open. Okay? Are you hearing me? In South Africa. For the Ukrainians. Ukraine has carte blanche to leave Ukraine and to enter South Africa. South Africa is big as hell, by the way. It is no small place. South Africa is huge. But now those Ukrainians are they have an opportunity. If they want to leave the Ukraine, cool. They can go, instead of having to deal with having to come to the U.S., they can go and join people of like mind in South Africa. Let me tell you something. And let me get my grill up here and show you how serious I am about this. Listen, if you didn't see what happened in the Ukraine war, I'm not looking at making this a race thing. I'm giving you a fact thing. When you had all those African students in the Ukraine trying to not go fight this war between Russia, this one and that one, they tried to get on the trains and go to Poland. What do you think them Ukrainian motherfuckers did with them Africans trying to get on them trains? They let the dogs and animals on before they let those African students on. So those I'm not trying to detract this conversation and get it off topic, but those Ukrainians that still have the Azov battalion, which are Nazis, right? Which are neo-Nazis, excuse me. Those Ukrainians kicked those Africans off and they said, you want to get to Poland, you walk. Dogs, women, and children, and us, we're getting on these trains. You black motherfuckers, y'all could find go get an Uber or something if you want to get to Poland. So all those Africans, in order to escape that fucking war, they had to walk. They had to find some way to get to the fucking Poland border. But here's the thing. As soon as they got to the Poland border, you think them Polish wanted them? Hell no, they didn't want them. So now your black ass leave Africa, nice and warm over there, right? Not saying it's the best place, but it beats being fucking murdered and killed in the middle of a war. So now these Africans are stuck. But this is the caliber of people that we're getting here in the United States. These are the kind of people that we're getting here. We're getting a bunch of Nazis. This is the kind of people that are leaving the Ukraine and they're going to South Africa. This is the kind of motherfucker that Elon Musk is. I want y'all to be aware of that. This is Elon Musk may seem cool, may seem chic, he may seem chill. He's a racist piece of shit. He's an ain't shit motherfucker, straight up and down, left and right. He just is. It is what it is. He don't think no different than them Ukrainians, than them goddamn Boers down there in South Africa. And if that ain't you, then that ain't you. I ain't talking about you. But if that's how you think, that's how Elon Musk is. That's how he is. Straight up and down. Straight up and down, boy. And so I'm not here to just talk about that, but I'm just here to show you that a lot of these folks are of like mind. And then people leaving the Ukraine and flooding South Africa is just going to populate the shit out that place. Plus, those people that are leaving the Ukraine that have already come here, that's another thing they don't talk about. They want to talk about the Hispanics that are here from Venezuela. They want to talk about the Haitians that are here from Haiti. They ain't talking about them Ukrainian motherfuckers that, oh, the white people got so sad for them that they gave them, oh, take my land, take this, take that. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be a race thing, but it turns out that it almost is. Like, you can't avoid it. You got to look at it. It's the fucking truth. It's the truth. It is what it is. And this is the type of motherfucker Elon Musk is. And this is the type of person Donald Trump has introduced into the White House. This is what I'm seeing, right? And then you put the other pieces together. Let's continue. I'm over here just running my trap. Let's continue with this thing. Then you put the other pieces together with this, right? This thing right here. Basins, which mean there's lithium potential and there are known lithium deposits, said this Russian guy right here, CEO of that mining company. But the potential is far beyond that. So there's so much lithium in the ground. Look at this place. Look at this. Look at this. Not just the peninsula. Look at this. Look at that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All this. All that. It's ridiculous. Like, I'll be honest with you. I can't even imagine to wrap my mind around it. But this is what Elon Musk wants access to. This is exactly what he wants access to. But let me show you how much crazier it gets. It doesn't stop there, family. It don't stop there. You thought it stopped there? Let me get this off. You guys get the idea with the Ukraine thing. Cool. Right? It doesn't stop there. I want to show you guys this. Let me show y'all this. Look at this right here. Trump put Elon Musk on phone with Ukraine Zelensky during congratulatory call, the official said. And look at this. Look at this. Not going to talk bad about him no more. I ain't going to say all that. I said enough about him. I don't need to say more. There it is. Kiev, Ukraine. President-elect Donald Trump put billionaire Elon Musk on the line with President Vladimir Zelensky when the Ukrainian leader called to congratulate the incoming U.S. president. According to the Ukrainian official with direct knowledge to the phone call. All right, so it goes. The person who was not authorized to comment on the matter publicly confirmed that Zelensky and Musk spoke during the call with Trump, but that Musk did not appear to be on the line for the entire conversation on Wednesday. Trump seemingly handed the phone over to Musk. The person said, Why? 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 For what? What business does this motherfucker have in international affairs when it comes to a country that's supposed to be war torn? What business does he have? What business does Elon Musk have with the Ukraine? So it's not like we're making this shit up. You see what I'm saying? We're not just pulling things out of our ass and just making it up as we go along. And this is why I said it was like, why are you having him here? Just talk with Elon Musk real quick. What it shouldn't. Here's the thing. It shouldn't make sense because what purpose does Elon serve to have to talk with the president? He's not an elected official. He's not an elected official. He doesn't work in that capacity. He doesn't work in politics. So then why is it that he's talking with the Ukrainian president? Like they just put it on the fucking news like it's just, oh, well, Elon Musk was talking to the Ukrainian president. Big deal. It's like saying Vladimir was talking with Vladimir, the Ukrainian president. Wouldn't you ask, hey, Vlad, why are you talking with that dude? And then I could give you a reason. Oh, well, he likes to drink mead, and I brew mead. So he likes mead, and I wanted him to buy my mead. Fair enough. The Russian president likes mead. I brew mead, so I want him to buy my stuff, and he's interested. Fair enough. That's an honest answer. Obviously, it's not true. I'm just giving you guys an example. Okay, so don't take that literally. But there he is, Elon Musk, talking with the Russian president, and I get it. I get it. Guys, here's the thing. I get it that they're puppets. I know. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. We can say that till the cows come home. I don't want you to ignore it. I want you to pay attention to every facet of what's going on and not pay attention to it. You understand what I'm saying? Do not be caught off guard with this thing because it connects somehow. You can connect this motherfucker to a lot of stuff, I'm sure. I'm sure after this, we're probably going to do a little bit more research and we're going to see more connections with them. But this is why I call this dude, and rightfully so, the son of perdition. He is so heavily involved with so much of this craziness these days that it's like, how are you just going to ignore it? We're just going to see this dude carry on, and not to mention he has a Satan outfit. Like, I'm like, what are we doing? We're letting this dude just run free, roam free like it ain't shit. He puts a Satan costume on and he just carries on and just, saunters around like it ain't shit. And we just ignore it. Pretend that there's a shortage of lithium and keep the price up. Exactly. Lisa Button says, it's okay to talk about race and culture going together. When we were the First Nations people. Yeah. Yep. When we talk about First Nations people. When we talk about First Nation. I don't understand. Roger Ledwell, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you, Raj. Brother, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you around, holding it down. Holding it down. It's totally good to see you. And for all y'all I missed so far, I don't want to miss you guys. I want us to greet you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I know I was going on a power rant real quick, but I needed to slow it down. Dead Reckoning. What's going on, brother? It's good to see you, man. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Voy, of course. It's always a pleasure to see you, man. All one, what's happening, man? The Library of Alexandria was raided how long ago? They say knowledge will set you free. The common man don't won't know. They don't want you to know. I got you. A lot of stuff is being uncovered with the internet. Now, when it comes to things like the Library of Alexandria, I do believe that they burnt it down. But also, what I do believe with that, they're not going to just burn it down with all those books. I think they took all those books and they put them somewhere. Everybody could say the Vatican, but I feel they took them and they put them somewhere. They took all of those books. They're not stupid. They're not crazy. And so when we see, so honestly, I believe, and I could be wrong, whatever, right? Jim Anus, you crazy. But honestly, what I believe is that when they come out with these what they claim are new discoveries, like, no, they've had these things. They have these things on file, right? They have these things on file, and so they're like, oh, they just dropped something that's covered in like barnacles or something. Look at what we pulled up from the ocean, and look, it's this mechanical device. So for example, shout out to the Antikythera mechanism, right? And the guys putting it together, us, our team. If you guys aren't in on it, make sure you get in on it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop that link on the Antikythera mechanism. But the Antikythera mechanism is a perfect example of that, y'all. They're going to show this thing that's covered in barnacles, right? And then you mean to tell me you're going to figure out that nastiness that's just covered in barnacles. And then you're going to go on and tell me that, oh, here it is. We just figured out that this device gave us the time, date, and what the celestial bodies are doing. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm doing my best to believe it. It's bullshit. They knew what that Antikythera mechanism was before they found whatever it was in the ocean. Whatever they found in the ocean, they probably were like, oh, this must be this. You think about it. Just think about it. Right? Just think about it. So these guys find this thing in the ocean next to wherever in Greece, obviously next to Antikythera off the coast of. And then they probably put two and two together after going through the archives, right? And they're like, oh, it's this. That's what it is. This thing covered in barnacles. We tore it apart. We looked at it. We x-rayed it. We examined it. We looked at the pieces, found out, we realized what we found is this thing that we went through the archives and figured out in the archives somewhere, probably the Vatican. I don't know. I'm just speculating that it's this. And so what do? They say we did x-rays and then we figured out that it's this. How the fuck did you know? How the fuck that's what it? How the fuck you know that's what it was? So I sincerely believe that they came up with these. They found these. They had these things, and they little by little give this information out to people or to the public. They just disperse it out. Oh, look at that. We figured out the light bulb. Y'all just figured out electricity and a light bulb just like that. Like, it's come to that. I know they talk about, the first guy to come up with the light bulb, the first guy to come up with Morse code, the first guy to come up with the radio, the first guy to come up with the dynamo, right? Or the induction motor, right? But it's like this stuff has been here. And so they give the information out. And I feel that's largely in part to the information that they stole from Alexandria. And they put in another archive. They just burnt Alexandria down so you could forget about it. They burnt that place down so you can forget about it. And what I find funny is the proximity of Egypt and Ethiopia, which, even though on a map they look like they're close, they're fucking far, far apart from each other. But Egypt and Ethiopia being invaded 12 million times. It wasn't just the Italians that tried to take Ethiopia, y'all. The US I feel the US in its own way tried to take Ethiopia. How? They used HARP. I was in the process of writing a book about it. And they used HARP to try and go into Ethiopia and take Ethiopia over. Ethiopia was like one of the last strongholds in Africa that wasn't spoiled by the paws of the European man. Why did they want access to Ethiopia? Well, Now we're starting to see, and I know I'm kind of going off into a rant, but I'm going to bring it all back home. Now we're starting to see that Ethiopia has texts in there that you won't find anywhere else. They have their own Bible, right? So all those apocryphal books are in the Ethiopian Bible. And there's a reason why the Ethiopian Bible, when you go online to buy an Ethiopian or an Ethiopic Bible, it costs you almost $200. Why does a Bible like that, that's new, 2024, going to cost you $200? Unless it's information in there that they really don't want you to have. An Americanized, obviously, an American translation of an Ethiopian Bible. They do not want you to have access to this kind of information. So I'm not saying that Ethiopia was Alexandria or the Library of Alexandria, but there were things in Ethiopia that the Europeans totally wanted, the Italians especially. Why the Italians? That's funny, because Vatican City, which I guess is its own country, is right there in Rome. It's right fucking there. So you don't think that once the Italians got hold of whatever the fuck they wanted, that they're not going to bring that back to the Vatican? They're just going to leave it at the Rome whatever consulate? Get the fuck out of here, man. You must be you crazy if that's what you think. You're absolutely out of your mind. And you also have to look at those structures in the ground in Ethiopia. And you have to compare that to, and I know I'm going off on a rant, but like I said, family, I'm going to bring it all back home. We have to look at the context with which Rome, Italy was invading Ethiopia, right? Coming to Ethiopia, doing whatever, right? Fighting all these wars. And we have to compare those wars with the wars going on today. Because look at what's in the ground in Ethiopia. You have all these structures, amazing structures. What do the Ethiopians tell you? What's one thing the Ethiopians tell you? That St. Michael built that. The angel Michael built that. The angel Raphael built that one. Nathaniel built, the archangel Nathaniel built that one. They're saying that these angels, not fallen angels, archangels and angels, built all of these structures. And if you haven't seen Ethiopia, Ethiopia has some of the wildest looking things around. So it's like the last stronghold that's purely still African. With, yes, it's got a European influence because the Italians were there, but they didn't let the Italians overrun them. And the US, I firmly believe that the US had an opportunity to do it in the 80s. This is what I was writing my book about. But they had an opportunity to do it in the 80s through HARP or something to affect their climate or to affect their agriculture to such a degree that these guys were suffering a famine. Ethiopia, I don't know if you guys remember, where Ethiopia was suffering a big time famine in the 80s and a lot of people were dying. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because Raiders of the Lost Ark came out in that time. And when Raiders of the Lost Ark came out during that time, that's when I guess many of us started to learn that Ethiopia held things like the Ark of the Covenant at some point. And you know, there are rumors saying that it's still in Ethiopia. I don't know whether you want to believe that or not. I don't believe that it's there. But aside from just the Ark of the Covenant, apparently they have the Ark of my. Okay. All right. I'm ranting. Now I'm just going off into I need to bring it back. Okay. I'm playing the side quests. I'm playing the side quests in Skyrim, and I know how difficult that could be, and to try and bring it back to the main quest. So I'm bringing it back to the main quest for all you RPG and Skyrim players out there. Okay. Bringing it back to the main quest. So I apologize. The point that I was originally getting at is that, yes, Elon Musk is no good. He's a bad man. He's not a good man. Donald Trump is putting him in positions I feel he has no business being in. But and Shannon Emerson, you totally got what I was saying. I love Skyrim too. But he's putting him in positions that he has no business being in. But at the same time, Elon Musk is taking that ball and running. And you want to know something? I feel that if let's just say that everything that Elon Musk is doing is like for the betterment of Elon Musk and his agenda. And there's nobody pulling strings. Let's just assume. Let's just assume. Let's just assume. Even though we don't assume that, let's just entertain it. What is he then going to do? What is he then going to do? Huh? Because there's still that jobs infrastructure bill that Joe Biden wrote. Okay? And in that jobs and infrastructures bill, Joe Biden said, or in there, he says he wants to have electric cars by 2030. United States on electric cars by 2030. I don't have an electric car. I don't know if you have an electric car. I would imagine many of us don't have an electric car. Or if it's a hybrid, it still runs on some kind of gas. So me not having an electric car, I don't imagine I would buy an electric car anytime soon. I don't imagine that I would buy even a hybrid anytime soon. What does that say for those of us that don't have electric cars? We become pariahs. If they do start, and here's the thing, part of the jobs and infrastructure bill is they're building, the US is spearheading to build a network of charging stations. Now, what's a problem that we have in the United States when it comes to these electric vehicles? Not just the electric vehicles, but charging stations. If you said flooding, you're absolutely right. There's so many places in the US that suffer from flooding. We just had our neighbors down there in North Carolina suffer with one of the craziest freaking catastrophes that I'd ever seen in the news in my life, right? Those guys had to deal with a hurricane that they got lakes upon lakes of flooding in North Carolina. I didn't even know that was possible. Apparently it is, right? So you mean to tell me a charging station would be able to withstand all that flooding? In whose world? In whose world is an electric charging station going to withstand flooding? Whose world? Where? I'd like to see it. Exactly. Exactly. They will explode. Don't get an electric car. They'll explode. You put an electric car in salt water with all those chemicals in salt water. It's not the copper top tester. It's not a Duracell. It's not an Ever Ready or an Energizer that you're putting and exposing to salt water. No, this is a Tesla with a top of the line battery that you're exposing to salt water. The kind of chemical reaction that you're going to witness is not one that you want to be around if you do witness it. You don't want to be around that. So you're going to expose an infrastructure to places that have the propensity to get flooded. How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? And places get flooded all the fucking time. It's not just a seasonal thing. This happens more often than you think across the United States, family. You understand what I'm saying? And so for the US to say that by 2030, we're going to get on the electric vehicle standard. This is our plan by 2030. But the thing is it goes in steps, y'all. It's just not going to happen overnight, right? So they're going to change the cars. And what do I mean by that? This is where the rubber meets the road, pun intended. This is where it just gets crazier, because I'm like, oh, these guys are fucking with us hardcore. These guys are fucking with us hardcore. So that was Elon Musk talking to Volodymyr Zelensky, and whatever the fuck they spoke about, they're totally gonna not tell us the truth, right? They're not gonna tell us what the fuck they spoke about. So let me show y'all this right quick. Close that one right there. Yeah, man, it's a sacrilege what these guys what these guys have up their sleeve. It's absolutely mind-blowing. But then again, it's not that mind-blowing, because it's like, I could see it. I see it. So I'm going to share this with y'all. And this is entitled The Kill Switch. And this is why I speak so passionately. And this is by the Antelope Valley Press, right? or the AV Press, run by Mr. John Stossel himself. And this particularly came out in April of this year. So not too far back. We're talking like 6 months, 7 months maybe, right? So April of this year. And it says soon. Hold on. Let me see if I don't know if you guys could see that. I apologize, y'all. Let me make that bigger for you. Okay, there you go. And now where I was. Says right here, soon the government might shut down your car. President Joe Biden's new infrastructure gives bureaucrats that power. Now, this is something I've been talking about for a minute. You probably didn't hear about this because the media covered it. Few mentioned the requirement that by 2026, you hear this? In 2 years, y'all. So pretty much a year and change. Every American must monitor the driver. Every American must monitor the driver. Determine if he is impaired, and if so, limit vehicle operation. Let's continue. What are they talking about? So, Representative Thomas Massey objected, complaining that the law makes government judge, jury, and executioner on such a fundamental right. Congress approved the law anyway. They approved it anyway. A USA Today fact check told readers, don't worry, there is no kill switch in Biden's bill. Now, let me tell you something. Let me get my grill on this motherfucker. I'm going to get my grill on here, dog. Let me tell you something. This is why you can't try. What sucks is that you've got a media, but then you've got another media. But you've got a bigger media in things like Reuters, Associated Press, USA Today. Those motherfuckers that are supposed to be reliable sources of news. And this is what the hell I'm talking about. You can't trust these motherfuckers to save your life. And you know what? It's beyond frustration right now. You just can't trust these motherfuckers. You can't. So they're like, oh, there's no kill switch. There's nothing to worry about. Bullshit. Bullshit. There you go, lying again. And you know what? I find it bizarre that we'll get thrown off of Facebook for saying, hey, that cocoa craziness that people have been putting in their systems, apparently it's killing motherfuckers. You go on Facebook, you say that, they knock you off. They embarrass you by saying, oh, you're spreading disinformation. You're saying this. You're lying to people. And then those dick suckers out in the public, they go ahead and they put that nonsense in their fucking system anyway, and they call you like you're fucking crazy. But here we are exposing truths, and then you've got those assholes at fucking USA Today saying, oh, there's no such thing as a kill switch. There's no such thing as a kill switch. Meanwhile, there is a fucking such thing as a goddamn kill switch. Why the fuck are you lying? Why do you motherfuckers stay lying? That's why you motherfuckers are going under the goddamn table. That's why nobody fucking trusts you. That's why nobody wants to spend money with you no more. Nobody does. And I'm glad that you're losing fucking business. I'm so glad. Nobody wants your fucking shitty newspaper no more. I don't care how much you talk about the New York Giants. Nobody wants to talk. Nobody wants it no more, man. People want the truth. And listen, man, don't be surprised when these motherfuckers start putting a governor on the fucking internet and things like YouTube, because we're starting to get out of hand with these motherfuckers, man. And we've become too much for them. And shitty publications like the New York Times and goddamn the USA Today, Reuters, the Associated Press, guys that just bullshit everybody. They're soon going to find out that nobody fucking trusts them. Nobody does. And then I can't wait to see the day that they start begging for our fucking pennies just so they could stay the fuck afloat. But let's continue. I had to get that off my chest because it's... Let's continue, shall we? Yes, we shall. A USA Today fact check. I like this part. Fact check. Like it's a fucking check. Like it's a fucking fact. Don't worry. There is no kill switch in Biden's bill. Lying motherfuckers. They didn't read it because it's there, says automotive engineer and former vintage race car driver Lauren Fix in my new video. The clause is buried under Section 2420 of the law. It's buried. I like how they say it's buried under there. Because, yeah, they put it under there because they know that many of us might not read it. It continues. USA Today's fact check. Facts didn't lie. Exactly. Well, no. Listen. Here's the thing. You see, again, it comes to that thing that they call subterfuge of wording. Okay? All right. Maybe it's not an all out lie. It's deceptive. It's deceptive. And they know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And yes, that's another thing. Snopes. I'm surprised Snopes even has a platform still with how much they say fact check. Oh, it says here on Snopes. And you know what I like? You know what I really like is when you've got these snide motherfuckers that are like, fact check says, fact check says, fact check says. I'm like, the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Fuck you and your goddamn fact check bullshit. These guys have already proven to be fucking unreliable. Are you kidding me? Fact check says. Get the fuck out of here. Let me chill, man. Let me chill out. Fact check says. Snopes says. New York Times says. New York Times says. Every chucklehead says. Well, according to the New York Times, pushing up their fucking glasses on their nose. According to the New York Times, there is no kill switch. According to USA Today, the kill switch isn't a real thing. It's not in Biden's bill. And this is the problem with these goddamn publications. They're deceptive. They're so fucking deceptive that we totally overlook it a lot of times. But you know what? At the same time, I'm glad that they're drawing a line in the sand saying they don't say that. Because now we know they probably did say that. And so we know now to look further, to look deeper, because these people are deceptive, disgusting liars. They're probably working for the synagogue of Satan, if you know who I'm talking about. Ain't Rael, if you know who I'm talking about. And of course it says, but it is a kill switch. Let's continue. I read this part already. No, I didn't. I didn't read that part. It says USA Today's fact check didn't lie exactly. Didn't lie exactly is a fucking lie. Okay? Don't sit there blowing smoke up my ass. It's a fucking lie. It acknowledged that the law requires new cars to have technology that identifies if a driver is impaired and prevents operation. Apparently, they didn't like the term kill switch. That right there. That right there. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy that, family, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop that in here so y'all can have it for yourselves. I'm going to drop that in there for y'all, okay? Boom. I'm dropping that in there in the chat. Y'all can have that, okay? Right there for kill switch. Right there for kill switch. These people are just unbelievable, man. This is the problem with these lies. This is what happens with these lies. And this is why I don't give Donald Trump or Kamala or any of those jokers in the White House. I give them no fucking room for the bullshit, right? Because if they were about their business, the flat earth, what we discuss largely would be on the table as this is what's being disclosed. But they're not saying anything about that. They're not saying anything about that. They're not saying it. And then here's what's crazy, fam. Here's what's crazy. Elon Musk has direct connection with what SpaceX does. Not even he owns SpaceX, apparently. Elon Musk owns SpaceX. So where are those rockets going if they're not going into space? Because we know you're full of shit and they're not going into space. Where are you sending them? Where are they going? The Elon Musk, if you're telling the truth and you're all about getting the truth out to the public, because that's what Twitter's there for, right? Where then are those rockets going? Where are they going? Why is it that you got guys like Leo posting videos of a dude sitting over there just recording on his phone a fucking rocket that's not going anywhere? Or he's on his phone, all you see is background. The actual background nothing being launched. Why? Why the deception? If there are things going to space and you're part of this government now, right? And you're working alongside of a man that's got the most important job in the world, apparently, why then are you faking footage of a launch that didn't fucking happen? Why? Why? And if this is the case, shouldn't you be talking about it? Because don't you own like one of the biggest media in the world in X? You surely this is sure. You know what? You know what my question is? I wonder what would happen if they posted Leo's video on X. Only problem is I don't have an X account. Why don't you guys who have an X account post it on your X account? Post that bullshit that Elon Musk, that fake fucking Elon Musk launch on his X account and put it in big giant letters. Hey, Elon, explain this. Explain this fake fucking launch if you would, please. Please explain it because we're waiting. There's nothing on this motherfucker's phone. What's that all about, Elon? Aren't you here to give the fucking truth? Aren't you here to give us the fucking truth? Isn't that why you bought X? So swallow FE. Swallow FE. I remember you. You're not a bad dude. You were on the show the other day. I recommend you go to Leo's channel. You take that video. The launch was real, right? Okay. The launch was real. Guys, who wants to inform Swallow FE as to what was seen off of that launch? Who wants to inform Swallow FE what was seen off of that launch? Who wants to tell them? Who wants to give them the news flash? New administration considered by the president. Wow. Amazing. The nerve of that dude. Good to see you, Swallow. It's a weird name, but good to see you. Let me show you something, Swallow. I don't know if you're familiar with Leo. He's a good dude, good cat. I like him. I love his videos. But I want to show you this because I don't know if I don't know if you get it. I don't know if you get it. Is that it? I don't know if that's it. I'm going to present this to you. Space. Psychological. The education system does. Okay, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is very strange. So I'm going to need Elon Musk to explain this. And even you, Swallow FE. Here you go. There it is right there. There's this. I'm going to leave that for you, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Leo's video. All right, we're going to play Leo's video. We're going to jump off of the jobs infrastructures bill real quick. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Leo's video. Let's share that right there. Let me get my grill off.
We got this post and some footage from Thomas Viacruta. I'll read out the post here. We just witnessed human history in the making at the SpaceX Starship base.
Sure.
Interplanetary spacefaring civilization, let's go. Top 5 most insane things I've witnessed in my life. The launch was cool, but the landing was insane. Watching the rocket return from orbit, fully mind-blowing.
Well, Swallow FE, you saw it. Well, guess what? You get to watch it again, brother. You get to watch it again. It's kind of like when your parents serve you the same shit that you had over and over again. Oh man, ground beef again. Oh man, mashed potatoes again. Oh man, chicken and rice again. Well, guess what? We're gonna play some Leo again. You damn right. You damn right. We're playing it again.
Insanely impressive engineering. Full sci-fi mode on. Now, credit where it's due. This is a great catch, as we're about to see. and it's not my catch. I'm going to highlight it on my channel using the footage from the original content provider, who was Karen B. So big thumbs up for Karen B for catching this. Link in the description to Karen's channel. Like I said, credit where it's due. It's a great find by Karen, and link in the description. So let's have a look. So in this first clip from Thomas, we've got the launch. See if you can spot the problem here. We'll watch the launch, then we'll come back, slow down and zoom in on a glaring problem. Like I say, see if you can spot it.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, guys. I have a question for you. Guys, everybody, if you want to, just give me the answer, okay? We're going to rewind this video again. All right? We're going to rewind this video to here. Okay? We're going to play it, and we're going to watch it, and we're going to pause it again. My question to you, family, is this. Listen carefully. Listen. Watch this video, but what's missing? What's missing on this video? Please tell me what is missing on this video that we should be seeing. Tell me what's missing.
So in this first clip from Thomas, we've got the launch. See if you can spot the problem here. We'll watch the launch, then we'll come back, slow down and zoom in on a glaring problem. Like I say, see if you can spot it. I'm just going to forward it a smidge just to save a bit of time.
All right. So, guys, did you look at that? You guys looked at that video, right? Okay. So, what did you notice? What is, other than the cell phone, what did you guys notice? What did you guys notice, please? Okay, the speed. All right. Sure. Okay. What did you, because listen, I am not going to put what I noticed in there. I want to hear what you guys noticed. Okay, way too slow. And I mean, hey guys, listen. You come with whatever your answers are. Whatever your answers are is what your answers are. Just spit it out. It's not about right or wrong or anything. What you observed. Okay, the flames. Okay. Whatever you observed, sure. Okay, flames were weird, all right. Lack of sound. Well, okay, slow lack of sound. I guess that could be debatable based off of the way the setup was, but okay. No flames on the bottle rockets. All right, so let me start posting these up as you answer. Okay. Speed, way too slow. Lack of sound. Let's continue. Flames were weird. No flames on the rocket. Does it go down after? Yes, it does land. Yeah. It's not these nut strokes, is it? Slow as heck. Okay, for a rocket. Yep. Jonah over there laughing. It's a straight launch. Yeah. I think things will only get more interesting as we approach Pluto entering Aquarius for the first time in over 200 years. It's known for bringing massive changes. Okay. DJ New Moon. So all those were interesting. But guys, we saw the cell phone, right? We saw the cell phone. So did we see the cell phone? The answer is yes, a resounding yes. I'm assuming you guys saw the cell phone as well. I'm going to show it to you guys again. There's a reason why I'm doing this. I'm going to show it to you guys again. Take a look.
Zoom in.
What do you see?
On a glaring problem. Like I say, see if you can spot it. I'm just going to forward it a smidge just to save a bit of time. Did you spot it? Is the question. We zoom in. And if you did, you would have noticed that our mate here in the blue top, filming this, doesn't have the rocket on his phone and doesn't have the smoke on his phone. Very strange. Look.
Guy's phone cam doesn't show the rocket. That's right.
No rocket, no smoke. It's the same in a minute. When this booster comes back, you don't see the booster on people's phones.
Okay, so let me go over these new answers. Let's continue. Tilting of the project like it's underpowered. Okay. Like to see the high res on that cell phone. Yeah, my man, you saw my man zoom. You saw his fingers spread on the screen too, like he was zooming in. I was like, motherfucker, please put your fake footage away, please. You're embarrassing me. The blimps on the drone, it's moving like molasses. Yes, slow as hell. Okay, I like these answers, by the way. What's missing from this rocket? These nuts, man. I thought that it was set up nicely. On the left, smoke behavior. Okay. Arching. No rocket in the cell phone camera. That's right. No rocket in the cell phone. It's crazy. V2 rockets were filmed at half speed. Oh, shoot. I thought we already said that. Oh, well, okay. Shit is nuts. It's another scene. Hologram. Okay. All right. Hologram. AI crowd. Because it's level. Okay. Let's continue. And I think they're going to show it. You see how they're showing it touchdown?
Here it comes. Pay particular attention to the phones and the booster.
Look at that. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing,
Here we
isn't
are
it?
now. You can see again on that phone. You're not seeing the rocket. You're not even seeing that tower is landing on.
Nope. Nope.
Not seeing any of that.
But you know what else you're not seeing?
Very strange. Nothing.
You know what else you're not seeing? Guys.
Come back.
Guys, look.
Doesn't have the rocket.
Guys, look and pay attention to the water. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Look and pay attention to the water. Look at the fucking water. Just look at the water. Look at the water.
I'm just going to forward it a smidge just to save a bit of time. Did you spot it? Is the question. We zoom in. And if you did, you would have noticed that our mate here in the blue top, filming this, doesn't have the rocket on his phone and doesn't have the smoke on his phone. Very strange. Look. No rocket, no smoke. It's the same in a minute. When this booster comes back,
those people
you don't see the booster on people's phones.
Nope.
Here it comes. Pay particular attention to the phones and the booster.
Look at that. Look at the water. Nothing. Nothing. So my point was, you hardly saw anything in the fucking water. You hardly saw anything in the water. You didn't see anything in the water. I don't know if you guys have ever seen an actual rocket launch, but it lights up the fucking, it lights up the sky. Like the sky looks like it looks like daytime. It looks like daytime, like a bright daytime. It's crazy. It's crazy during a launch. Yeah, nothing. I'm looking at the water and I'm like, where it's at? Where's it at? You would see all kinds of crazy shit. You should, for the most part, see some stuff on the water. You saw it. Okay. You see? Nothing. So Mr. Effie Swallow, then what? Then what? So are we so here's my thing. Are we stupid? Are we crazy? Are we stupid? 1. Are we crazy? 2. Are we lying? 3. Are we just misinformed? 4. Which of these 4 are we misinformed? Are we lying? Are we crazy? Are we stupid? Which one of these 4 is it? Because it's got to be one of these 4, if not all 4. Which one of these 4 is it? What you see is okay. So then, are we misinformed? Right, Swallow Fe, are we misinformed? If so, please tell us how we're misinformed. I'm curious. Are we misinformed? Break the veil. What's happening, brother? It's good to see you, man. Maria Walker. Hey. What's happening, sis? It's good to see you. He has blue skies on his phone. No reflection at all. And not even, listen, let's not even talk about that reflection in the water, even though I was like, I didn't see nothing in the water. I barely saw anything. But you also didn't have of course, you didn't have anything in the camera. You had nothing in the camera, Swallow. You didn't have nothing. So here's my thing. Are we stupid? Are we misinformed? Have we been lied to? Are we crazy? Which one is it? Which one of these 4 is it? Because all we're doing is presenting mountains of evidence showing that it's a fucking lie. And this guy this guy that's supposed to be a civilian is going into the goddamn White House, working alongside the man with the most important job in the fucking world. And he's part of the fucking lies going into this whole thing. That's not a problem. You don't do you not see why this is such a big deal? Swallow Fe. Like, for a second, I want you to just entertain the idea that maybe you're being lied to. Because I think that globe earthers you guys are so full of shit. And I'm sorry to say it, you were a nice guy for Swallow Fe on the show, but I'm gonna have to include you with the rest of them, that gang. You guys are so full of shit that anything we say, you're like, oh, you're just being a conspiracy theorist. Because I don't see globers coming out against the cocoa. I don't see globers coming out against the bullshit that their governments and our governments do in concert with one another. You don't see them coming out to say that. All you globe folks are good for is to come out and say that what we say is ridiculous, which shows that everything you guys have to say is totally pointless. Because even when we bring up other truths that are adjacent to the flat earth, you're like, oh, that's bullshit. Or you go dead silent. You have nothing to say about that. It's only just a flat earth. But we find these other fucking connections because this whole thing is like a spider web. This whole thing works like a spider's web, and it's fucking insane. You understand? So when we show these relationships between the flat earth and Elon Musk is totally full of shit. He's a bag of dicks, that guy, right? And his relationship with Donald Trump and what they plan on doing to these other countries. And then what they plan on doing with the energy with the other countries, and what they plan on doing to us following this whole fucking thing, this whole fucking charade. and how we're going to have to fucking suffer. How there's somewhere down the road, there is a social credit associated with this. That's one thing I didn't mention, right? The kill switches in the cars, because your cars are part of you. Your cars are like your cell phone now, right? Everything you do everywhere you go, for the most part, unless you live in a place like China where you might ride a bike, or you might live in Europe where you might ride a bike or a moped or a motorcycle, everybody else drives cars. Your car, you could tell how close a person is and how intimate your car is with you, because you've got things that you normally use in your car, and they stay in your car, right? So the government knows this, and they know that they need to attach certain devices within your automobile because of how closely intimate you are with them, to ensure that they have more control on you and your livelihood. And this is why it's so concerning. But people like you, Effie Swallow, you come up fucking short because you don't have a fucking answer to it. Not saying that we have the full answers, but you don't even try to fucking investigate it. People like you don't even want to touch it, because those dick suckers out there are basically paving the way for motherfuckers like you to talk shit about us, to totally deflect what it is. And what it is it shows that people like you, Effie Swallow, are just in the way. You bring nothing of value to the table. You are just in the way. You're in the way. I like you. I think you're cool. You're not disrespectful at all. But what you bring is empty. What you bring is nothing. You're just in the way. It's like you just put yourself in the way just to fuck with everybody. And you're not bringing anything of value to this discussion. You're just somebody that we could pick on. Sorry, Professor Phil and fucking I Am Wilson, but you guys don't bring, other than conflict. You guys don't see the problem that the other guys are bringing to. Here's the thing, and I say this all the time: we're not the only ones that were fucked with and fooled. The only difference is we've accepted it, but we want to move past the bullshit, and we're calling the bullshit out at every turn that we see it. The problem with you guys is that you not only do you accept the bullshit and you push the bullshit, but you ridicule us in the process. And if we're just bringing truth to light, you guys are coming against us. Do you know what that makes you? Do you know what that makes you guys? When all you do is uphold the lie, it makes you the devil. Do you not see that? I hope you see that. I hope you get that. I hope you understand that. Do you see where my logic is going with this? You guys are the enemy. And it's not that it's a game or it's a toy enemy. No, you guys are a legitimate enemy. You're not good people. You're not. I hate that I have to say that, because you were actually very respectful on my channel the other day. You were very respectful. You were very nice. And it's not a matter of conflicting opinions. No, we're presenting to you facts. We're presenting to you facts over and over again. You just choose to ignore these facts. That's a choice, right? We had a choice also. We had a choice to ignore these facts as well. We just dug a little bit deeper with the help of our neighbors and everybody else, right? A lot of guys out there, a lot of good channels out there to bring us to where we are now. Now things are starting to make sense. Before, where they didn't, now they're starting to make sense. But you guys are in the way. And instead of helping us try to figure this out, you're fucking it up at every fucking turn. You notice that? You're not bringing any, you're bringing the 9.8 meters per second squared. Mars is over here. Jupiter's over there. The probe landed over here. This landed over there. Instead of looking for what the truth is, you're just pushing lies. In my book, that makes you the devil. That makes you evil. You don't bring anything good to a discussion. You can't. So then my question is this: with us bringing these truths, and Riley Studios, I'm not mad. I just speak passionately. I speak passionately. It's not anger. I'm not angry. With with all these truths that we're presenting to you, and you just casting them aside? What do you think your kids are going to think? What do you think if your kids bring to you evidence stating that this earth is something other than what they're being taught? What do you think how do you think they're going to look at you? That's my thing. How are your kids going to perceive you? Damn, I thought my dad was smarter than that shit. I thought he was. My dad knows pretty much a lot of things. I thought he was smarter than that. They're showing him all this evidence. We're showing him all this. Come on, Dad. I know you got it. I know you better than that. Riley Studios, do you have a problem with how I'm presenting? Do you have a problem? Is there a problem with what I'm presenting and how I'm presenting it? If you got a problem, man, I mean, shit. Step right up, baby. Dojo, what's happening, family? It's good to see you, man. No, there's you're right, Zach. There's no fun in that. So digging is good, and learning along the way is good, and having to stretch and fight for the truth, I guess to a degree, that's good. You were just curious. What do you mean? You're just curious? You've been here the whole time, and I think you've heard everything that I presented, and I think you've seen what I presented as well. And so we have a lot of people in the globe community that continue to push back against us, which I have no problem with the pushback. If it was if you were coming from a place of ignorance, and I'm not talking about you, Riley, but I'm just talking in general. Chaos Code, what's happening, brother? Jeff Gashead, what's happening, man? I think I said hi to you already, but Dojo's in the house as well. But if you see these truths that we're presenting to you and how they connect, it seems like they're connecting every single time. You guys don't bring, yeah, you know what? Life does go on. That's the problem. Life goes on. It does go on. And we want to live a truthful life. And we don't like being lied to. And we want to eat clean food. And we want to eat healthily. And this is all part of it. Riley Studios. Yeah, life does go on. It does. Absolutely. And we'd like for it to go on. So if you, yeah, if you don't like, if you like being lied to, Riley, then hey, by all means, more power to you. Enjoy. We're tired of it. So each time we see it, we want to talk about it. We want to discuss it. We want to see how we can make it better, but definitely we want to expose it. We want to call it out. All unprotected groups and people are authorized to dehumanize these people. Yeah. And it's not easy. It's not, it's you know what? I'm not going to say it's not easy. Crashes 82, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you. I'm not going to say it's not easy, but it's the reality, and it can be frustrating sometimes because even though what you're saying can be the truth and you're right, you're going to have you can have the whole world coming down on you. And then their voice is the voice of the lie is so loud and overwhelming sometimes that they won't get your truth out, and that you'll just be ridiculed you'll just be ridiculed. You guys know what it is. You know what it is. And it could be a little bit annoying. And that's the tough part that I'm talking about. It's that it's not tough, but it could be a little bit overwhelming, I guess you could say. And I appreciate that, though. And that's the thing, Riley. Exactly. Ryan S., what's going on, homie? It's good to see you, man. Ryan S. in the house, y'all. Ryan S. be holding it down. Ryan S., everybody. Ryan S. Ryan S., man. Man, hold on, bro. Shoot. Ryan S. be over here, man. Shit. Ryan S. Yo. Ryan S, man. Real talk. Yo, I got something for you, man. Ryan S, where you at? Ryan S, where you at, bro? Front and center. Front and center, Ryan S. Everybody. Everybody. For Ryan S. Where's Ryan S at? I know you here. I know I'm repeating myself. I sound like a broken record right now. Ryan S is coming. So Ryan S, we got something for you, Ryan S. We got something for you. All right. So, all rise. In the name of God Almighty and by the grace of Saint Michael, our heavenly defender, and Saint George, our valiant protector, I, Vladimir, do hereby dub thee, Ryan S., a knight of the realm. Arise, Sir Ryan, arise. You who wield the mighty wrench of moderation with the strength of Ironwork 92,000 have shown unwavering courage and an unyielding spirit like Saint Michael. You stand against the forces of chaos, and like Saint George, you face down against the demons and dragons of discord. Your dedication to justice and peace within the digital realm is a testament to your noble spirit. May God guide your keystrokes, and Saints Michael and George inspire your heart as you embark on the noble path. Defend the vulnerable, uphold the truth, and serve with honor. And also banish the liars, always remembering that the sacred vows you have taken upon your soul on this day. Go forth and build community, repair broken conversations, and protect the innocent. For in your hands, the wrench is a tool of harmony and a symbol of hope. Welcome to the family, big boy. Welcome, Ryan S., to being a knight. All right. We're proud of you, Ryan. We're proud of you, man. You bet, homie. You bet. It's always fun doing this, man. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, man. It's good to have you on board, Ryan S. I think it's been a long time coming. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know if you noticed I was there or not.
Oh yeah, I got you.
You can talk straight to me if you want to, and then I don't have to chat. I don't have to text.
Oh, I wanted to do that, man, and I wanted to kind of ceremonialize it, man. Amazing.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. What you got?
Oh, nothing much. I heard you saying where am I at, so I thought maybe you wanted me to come in. I wasn't sure.
Oh nah, man. I was over there, and then you like, I'm here. Oh yeah.
That's why I was like,
man,
I'm here.
I wanted to bless you with the wrench, man.
Okay. I'm in there, I think. I just typed something in there. You can grab me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man. So we were just going over some stuff with Donald Trump and Elon Musk and all the bullshit that's been being spewed. We've also been discussing much on this. You can go to Texas and watch it yourself, sure. Much on these launches. We were discussing the launches that Elon Musk tends to be a part of, right? And then we spoke about Leo's video, Level Earth Observer's video, in which he shows the launch through the perspective of somebody's camera phone. And then on the screen of the camera phone, it's totally empty.
Yeah, I saw that. I think we've talked about it too as well.
Yeah.
On Plaza's show, I believe.
And so now we're being told, well, you know, this, that, basically we're being told what we're seeing is bullshit. We're seeing bullshit. All we see is bullshit, right?
Like we're too stupid to realize that that's actually a giveaway that they're faking it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're saying that we're not smart enough to be able to figure out that, right? Right.
Yeah.
We're
stupid. Yeah, exactly. We're stupid. We're being misled. You name it. They've said it.
Well, and then that doesn't mean we haven't found the truth, you know, like.
Yeah.
Stupid and misled usually find the truth. I mean, a lot of times I'm really surprised by it sometimes, how people that really aren't very smart at all, they somehow get it. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
Yeah, Exactly.
And there's always those that are really smart that don't get it. Right? Yeah, and you're like, what? Like, how does this work?
Yep. Yep. And it's it's crazy because I've got my oldest brother, and he's like super smart, super math guy, right? Real smart, super smart. And what I think is he's too smart for his own good. It's crazy because he's like, but, and every time like I present to him the truth, I present it to him. He's like, well, but the math, and I'm like, but your math could be given to you by people that have lied to you. He's like, but the math, I'm like, dude, but your math, it's not that your math is wrong. It's just that it's a lie. And so if you base your math off of lies, it's useless. And he's like, but the math, I'm like, would you fucking quit with but the math? God damn it. The math doesn't hold up because it doesn't exist. That's the point. And he's like, but the math. This motherfucker is like a goddamn, he's stuck. It's like a broken record. But the math. And it's so fucked up because my own poor nieces and nephews try to approach me with, well, the math. And I'm like, oh, you must have got that from your dad. God bless your hearts, kids. I love your dad. He's my brother. He's amazing. But he's wrong, unfortunately. I'd hate to have to tell you guys that about your dad. He's wrong. And then you want to know what they defer to? Well, you don't have your degree. Mon oncle Vla, which they call me mon oncle, which means my uncle in French. Mon oncle Vla. You don't have your degree. So how do you know? And I'm like, the system got you guys. You guys are great students in school.
You could tell them how.
Yeah.
Free to figure that out.
Yeah.
There goes Roger calling me.
Roger Ledwell. Is he in the house?
No, but he's calling me. Hi, Roger.
Still on the link?
No, I'm on Ironworks right now.
I was on a second ago.
Well, I'm on the show though. You're interrupting me right now.
Roger, man, come on, man.
Can't hear you, but he can't hear you, bro. Because I got him on speakerphone. So, but you can hear him. You can't hear because I have a headset on. He's telling you, what's up, Roger?
He's trying to keep that guy swallowed.
Yep. Something like that. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So
we were just talking about the video. The video.
Swallow. You know what? I don't know if Swallow FE truly knows.
Hang it up because I'm on the what? He just gave me permission to hang up. So.
Okay. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know if Swallow FE knows, but yeah, man. If you do know Swallow FE and you're just fucking trolling, shame on you, homie. Shame on you. Shame on you. Because go ahead.
No, it's okay. It wasn't related. It was just something I was about to bring in. Don't worry about it. It's not. It doesn't apply. It's just my random thought. Sorry.
So I shame on you. If you know that this shit is going on, shame on you. And you want to push the goddamn lie, shame on you. Because part of this lie is why we are where we are as a people, not just as Americans or flat earthers, right? Or globe earthers. No, as people in general, human beings. This is why we are where we are. Because these lies don't just affect flat earthers or globe earthers, they affect everybody. I wish you guys could see that.
Well, I definitely see that on my side. I agree.
Yeah.
It does affect a lot of things that you wouldn't expect it to, but it goes down the line.
Yeah, so here we go again. And this is basically the point that I want to drive home. And this is why I'm talking about Elon Musk. Because it's like, yo, he's related to this bullshit. He's kicking the can down the road. He's kicking these lies down the street. And you globe motherfuckers just eat it up. It doesn't. And what boggles my mind is it doesn't piss you off that they're lying to you again. Right in your face. We're calling them out. But instead of joining hands or instead of investigating their bullshit, you try to kick dirt in our face. Instead of fucking doing your due diligence and being like, hey, you know what? You might have a point. I may not believe in your flat earth thing, but yeah, I think there's a lie somewhere in here. And you'll see all of that shit that they're doing is bullshit. And it affects everybody. It affects us all. not just flat earthers because we see it, but it affects us. It affects you. It affects us a little bit different because we see their bullshit. It doesn't affect you guys the same way, which I think it's worse for you because you're going to go along with the bullshit when it comes to that point, because many of you already have, if you know what it is I'm talking about. So you're not doing yourself any services when you believe their bullshit. You see? And you're not doing yourself, especially people around you that believe in you and listen to your lies. You're not doing them any services when you go along with their bullshit because you don't know any better to do better. And you're like, yeah, go ahead, get that poison in your body. It sounds like it's a good fucking idea. Those flat earthers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Meanwhile, you fucking idiots out there dropping like fucking flies because you refuse to fucking listen. There's a scripture somewhere in the scriptures that, oh yeah, that's right, Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because they don't know, motherfuckers die. There's somewhere in the scriptures, I believe they said that.
Yep, they do. I just read it the other day, as a matter of fact. I was tripping on that. I was like, whoa.
Riley Studios, you got something to say, bro? Come on up here and say it. Here you go. Here you go. I'm leaving that right there for you. Riley Studios, come on up, man. You feel froggy? Go ahead and jump. Unexpressed sadness. In a way, I wouldn't say it's sadness, it's frustration. Comes out as anger. And I'm not angry. It's frustration. There's a difference. I'm not an angry person. I'm actually a very happy person. But yes, am I frustrated? Absolutely. If I told you otherwise, I'd be lying to you. So why don't you come on up here? Hey, Jono, you have a good one, brother. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, brother. No. You want to chuck stones and then hide your hand. Come on up here. Maxim, to a maxim. A maxim, something that's been said. Well, it's not. Listen, it's not anger. It's not anger, as I've stated already. If you're not frustrated, I don't know where you live. I don't know where your mind is. But if there's no sense of frustration, I don't know. I'm not saying that you need to be frustrated, but it's like it's enough to drive somebody mad. I'm surprised that
about the state of events as of late. And yeah, I agree. I think there's something wrong if you don't realize something's going on in the world that hasn't been happening before, and it seems to be leading to something. It seems to be ramping up.
Yeah, totally. And it's something that you could feel it in the air. You could see it. Something's wrong. And I mean, there are a lot of something's wrong, right? There are a lot of something's wrong. But the something's wrong, it's evident as far as we could see. And we read about it, we talk about it, we video it, and we discuss it. But then we're being told, no, that's not what you're seeing. You know what? Respectfully, I'm going to say respectfully, fuck off. Okay? Fuck off. With all you motherfuckers that want to say that's not what we're seeing, fuck off. Okay? You guys have been telling us this for years. And you want to know what it's turned out? Is that you've been wrong the whole time. So wrong, in fact, that, yeah, I'm going to bring it up again, that this shit right here affected the whole goddamn planet. And you were wrong again, motherfuckers. Wrong again. And it cost lives. So instead of getting along with us and making this shit fucking out to the world and saying, hey, we're globbers, we think these guys are full of shit usually, but they might have a point somewhere. Instead of saying that and being genuine, this is where we are, to where anything we say, you guys dismiss it. And because of that, a lot of you and a lot of us too have died. Period. Point blank, period. Where am I wrong? And exactly. They try to shame us by calling us angry and hateful. And I love it when you express your frustration because it's high time that we stop being under. Exactly. No, that's exactly
Well,
what it is, man.
I agree.
Like people don't understand. Like it's you have to be mad. If you listen, the only time people I used to, when I was in the military, I was something called a CFL, right? Um, a command fitness leader, right? Or an ACFL. I was that too, an assistant command fitness leader. My job in the military was to get those people in shape that were out of shape, right? The risk that a lot of these people ran while they were out of shape was they risk losing their jobs. Okay. And so a lot of people claim and equate the military as being an easy job. To some degree, that's true. Really, all you have to do is be able to know how to follow orders. But to some degree, it's hard because a lot of motherfuckers don't know how to fucking follow simple instructions. The majority of us, surprisingly, don't know how to follow simple instructions. Stay in shape. A lot of people don't know how to do that. Also, with the kind of food that we're exposed to, and the fact that a lot of times the military is bad at keeping people honest to themselves, they have a hard time staying in shape. They have a hard time maintaining a standard, a standard for their physical being, their physical well-being, their physical fitness. So they become out of shape and then they start failing their physical fitness exams. When you fail a physical fitness exam, it basically gives you lower evals, lower evaluations, which means if you have a lower evaluation or you have a bad or adverse evaluation, you cannot promote. If you cannot promote in the military, they kick you out. Or even better, if you're failing those physical fitness tests, they kick you out because you become a liability. You become a health hazard to the military. When you become a health hazard to the military because you can't maintain a physical standard, what does that do to the person next to you? The person next to you is relying on you to not have a stroke because you're out of shape. They're relying on you to not have a heart attack because you're out of shape. They're relying on you to be able to lift them off the ground if the portion of the fucking ship is on fire, is flooding, is burning, and they're incapacitated. They're relying on you to fucking save them. But you can't do these things if you're out of shape. The military understands these things. So they cut the fat, so to speak. No pun intended. But that's what they do. The point I'm getting at is this, is that you get to a point that you have so many people that are out of physical standards, you get frustrated. And the question is, do you want to stay in the military or not? Because if you do, you're going to have to do something different. Either you fucking change or you find your way out. Okay? A lot of people didn't have it in them. They didn't have the fire in them, and no fault of their own. I'm not here to talk shit about them. I'm not, right? Because I've never been in the body of somebody that's had weight issues. I haven't. So I can understand that it could be difficult when you get to that level where it's hard to lose weight. But there's still a fucking standard that you have to uphold. There just is. Either you do or you don't. And a lot of people were in the don't factory. So me, I was like, listen, I'm not here to fucking play games with you. I'm going to give it to you raw. You're going to get in fucking shape. You're going to pass that fucking test whether you fucking like to or not. That's it. And so people were calling me asshole, this, that, the third. I'm a tyrant. I'm toxic. Oh, I heard it all. I heard it all. I'm sexist. I'm racist. I heard it all. You want to know something? All those motherfuckers passed. All those motherfuckers made weight. Whether I was an asshole or not, I got mad enough and I made them fucking mad to fucking inspire change. So either you're going to be mad to inspire change or you're just going to be nice like everything is all right when it's fucking not. Which kind of person do you want to be? Which kind of person do you want to roll with? The one that's going to give you the truth and be pissed, or the one that's going to be lying to you blowing smoke up your ass and fucking acting like everything's pretty. Meanwhile, your fucking house around you's on fucking fire. And this is potentially going to cost you your life and your livelihood. Who do you want on your side? So, yeah, sure, right. Say what you want. Say what you want, that the flat earth is, what is it? The flat earth is what? We're what? The lies are on our side. We're the liars. So dude, you don't listen. Effie swallow Effie, dude, you hold no water, my man. Everything you say becomes suspect. You have to consider this. You have to consider this reality. Everything you say is mad suspect. So we're bringing more truths to you. We're trying to figure out why the fucking place is what it is. Meanwhile, we're being told something else, and all you could say is we're liars. You you become a joke at this point, a frustrating joke at that. And I'm not trying to make fun of you, man. Really, all I'm trying to do is show you the magnitude of the bullshit that's come our way and why it's so important to discuss it. And what, like, either you get on board or we continue to clown your ass. I don't know how or when you're going to see it right. You understand? But really, at the end of the day, we may sound crazy, or we may sound mean, or we may sound like a bunch of assholes. At the end of the day, we're just trying to save a bunch of motherfuckers' lives. And we're just trying to come out of this frustration. And all we want is the fucking truth. Because really, motherfuckers want to smoke some herb. Sure. People want to fucking have a drink. People want to relax. People want to chill. But at the same time, we don't want to be fucking lied to, man. People have it hard enough as it is. The last thing we need is frustration and lies. The last thing we need is lies. And really, hey, man, what are we lying about? Hey, Effie Swallow, man, I gave you an opportunity to talk last time. Here is another opportunity. I dropped it in here. Please come on here and tell us where we're lying. Please. You don't have to type it. You came on here. I let you talk. Okay? I wasn't trying to clown you or nothing like that. I gave you a chance. Just like I gave, what's her name, a chance? What's his name? What's his name again? Brenda. I gave him a chance to talk. I was like, yo, say your piece, man. Then he started getting out of hand, and I was like, all right, that's enough, man. You causing craziness in here. But I'm giving you a chance to speak your piece, man. There goes the link. Come in here, say what you need to say, bro. And it's plenty early in Australia. I ain't stupid, man. You got plenty of time to talk your shit. You got plenty of time. You have that opportunity, man.
Cookie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing, man. We know what it is. We know what it is. There's nothing that you guys can say that you guys can be serious about in the globe community that can show where we're lying. Nothing. Us, I'd hate to have to say it, but at the same time, I could say it. We can spot liars. We can spot liars. We can spot them. Maybe not all of us at once, but there's enough of us to be like, oh, this dude's full of shit. This dude's disingenuous. And we hate it. We cannot stand liars, yo. We can't. And you want to know something, man? Good. Because there's got to be somebody, or there's got to be a group of people that are looking for the truth. No matter how hard it hurts, no matter how bad it smells, no matter how ugly it looks, all we want is the truth. There's nothing better than the breath of fresh air that is the people of the flat earth. Nothing better than these people. And what sucks is that you're on the other side of that, Effie Swallow. You're on the other side of that, man. And you want to know why you here? You jealous, bro. You here because you know what it is, man. You know what it is. You wish you had that in your globe earth community, but you can't find it. And really, that's what one of those things it boils down to. And so you get solace in talking shit about us and kind of firing us up. It makes you feel good that you're getting some attention. But at the end of the day, you know what it is, man. You know that we're bringing the truth, and we bring it hard, we bring it heavy, and we check ourselves. That's how ingrained, that's how in line we want to be with the truth, is we check ourselves in public a lot of times. And it is what it is, because really, if you're about that life, you're going to check your ego and you're going to be like, you know what? They're right. I fucked up. And this is truly what it might be. It is what it is, man. I just want the truth just like everybody else does. You check your ego at the fucking door. And we're all right with it, because you don't know how hard it was for us to leave the fucking globe Earth. For a lot of us, maybe not all of us. Who we got here?
I'm with the monster.
Hey, I'm with the monster. What's going on? Wait, is this Roger? What's going on, man?
Not much. You're still trying to get Swallow to come in, huh?
Say who?
Swallow. FB Swallow.
And he, you know, whether he does or not, man, he gonna come up with an excuse. I don't know if he's boxing a kangaroo, if he's playing shuffleboard with the duckbill platypus. I'm making fun of you Aussies down there. I'm fucking with y'all. Or what?
They have a bounty. They have a bounty on the kangaroos. $25 for a pair of ears. Yeah, they usually do.
Oh my god, poor kangaroos.
I know.
I'm making fun of all the Aussies out there, but I love you, my Aussie family, my people down under are actually polar opposite of us, 180 degrees out. My Australian family, man, much love, and my Finnish family, much love. I found a lot of fellowship with these guys, the Finns and the Aussies. Good people, both of them. Good people, both sides. Know what I'm saying?
Yep. Barra's not a bad guy. He's pretty decent.
Yeah. So let's see. I appreciate Fisherman in a Box, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And I mean, sometimes I could let my damn gums get away with it. Sometimes I just be flapping, my gums be going, man. And I just need to like chill a little bit. I appreciate that, man. And yeah, you know, God gives you what you can handle, man. So if it's I don't even know where I'm at, but whatever my numbers is at, if that's what he wants me to have, hey, that's what he wants me to have, man. And you know what? We also have other people with good channels. We've got Roger Ledwell. We've got Raj here, right? Ryan S. You got a channel?
He's with me.
I do, but I do my lives with him. Yeah, we do it together.
Okay. So we got Roger Ledwell's channel. We have ABC, Angela Baby Carson, obviously, right? Flat Earth Warriors, who I just subbed to today. What's up in the house? You know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of good channels in here. We have Effed Up World, right? We have a whole bunch of good channels in here. Yeah, ABC. When I say ABC, I'm talking about Angela Baby Carson family. You know, so we have good channels in here, and we have people that push the truth, like just push the truth, all gas, no brakes, and don't give a fuck about what anybody has to fucking say about it, right? Everybody is out here looking for the truth. Everybody out here is pushing for the truth. And if you're not about that life, man, look, you better get with the program soon, because the water that I drink is the same fucking water you drink. The air that I breathe is the same fucking air that you breathe. The money in my pocket that I got is basically the same money in the pocket that you got. So we all got to eat from the same plate. We all got to drink from the same well, family. And if I'm being poisoned, you're being poisoned. There's no fucking doubt about it. And if you're tired of it, well, get on fucking board. But if you're not tired of it, well, go continue to live, or go off somewhere and die that way. But I'm not with it, and we're not with it. And I'm going to leave that at that. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it and let it collect its peace. That's it. But we were talking about Elon Musk already, and Donald Trump, and how they're full of shit, and how they're going to continue the jobs and infrastructures bill. Roger. I don't know if you were already there for that, right?
I heard it. Yeah, I was there.
I missed part of it, but
And
well,
so Elon Musk is in the White House, y'all. This is where he wanted to be. He wanted to get in the White House, if you believe. And here's the thing. I know we don't believe in the game. I get it. That we feel that people from on high are pulling the strings, but things played out the way they did. Elon Musk is in the White House. Elon Musk also continues to run X. Unless I don't see how this is not some kind of conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
For him
I
to
get
be
you.
so
I
close to
agree.
the president, but
yeah, I agree, because I don't think Elon's really who he says he is. I think he's just a cover. I think he's just a front man for the whole. I think it's just another way of putting us off on something else instead of always attacking NASA. It's trying to get, it's taking off the
yes,
the extra off of there, because they've been under a lot of heat and a lot of radar lately, and that's why I think they're doing that.
yep.
Oh, yeah.
And
It's still
and then
NASA.
they make it.
They're just
Yep.
calling it SpaceX so they can get around the bullshit. Yeah.
Yep. And I like it. That's true. Where they're like, oh, that's not a NASA launch, that's a SpaceX launch. And it's like, really? That's not a NASA launch. It might as well be the same fucking thing. They're both. Here's the thing. They ain't going nowhere. How about that? I don't care if it was SpaceX. I don't care if it was NASA. I don't care if it was Star Trek or the Jetsons. None of those motherfuckers are going anywhere. You're all full of shit. All right? How about that? So I hear exactly what you're saying, Ryan Cookie Monster, and I feel that. But it's like, in case they don't get the memo, because NASA's not launching those motherfuckers, now SpaceX is full of shit. So you could change the name and call them the Jetsons. I don't fucking care. Buck Rogers. You're not going anywhere. You're not. So you guys could stop with the bullshit. Okay, we're on to your bullshit. Enough of the games.
Hey, Vlad, have you ever
Yeah.
read a book called Project Mars?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I have that book where they talk
Nice.
about Elon. It's in, I think it's chapter, it's like page 125 or something, where they talk about not Elon Musk, but they talk about the form of government run by the Elon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mars, dude. Yeah.
In Mars,
Project
yeah.
Mars. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird, huh?
Also a book
Yeah.
that's called
Yeah.
Aaron von Trump or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. but
Yeah, exactly.
You're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, I know about that too. I've read. I don't have the book, but I have read parts of it. I've seen videos on it and stuff. I was like,
so
what?
my thing is, where is the original copy of that book?
I don't know. Is there one? I mean,
So,
I heard
you
it was
see-
like really old. Like it's from like 1900s or somewhere. Or 1800s or
Yes,
something.
but here's the thing: if there was an original copy or original copies floating somewhere, we should be able to get our hands on a copy. Correct? For
You would think
example,
so.
we can get our hands on a copy of the 1937, 1936, the 1936 launch that freaking what's his name did. It's $700 right now on eBay for a copy of that Popular Mechanics magazine, where Auguste Piccard launched his balloon.
Yeah, I remember which one you're talking about.
$700 for that. Why is it so much money? Roger,
Well,
you're
because there's a
assaulting.
demand for it now.
Roger, you're assaulting.
Yeah, sorry.
again. That's all
Yeah,
right.
I got to move I got my mics up there. I just forgot about it. Sorry. It's sitting right next to the computer. Real sensitive. Yeah. I bet.
Yeah. So,
We're good.
so my thing is, we should be able to get our hands on a copy of that old book. That's like it's like a Mandela effect or something. I don't know.
Could be. There's a lot of it.
So then
Some of them,
you guys, yeah, go ahead.
some of them are valid. Some of them are like,
Right.
There's a couple out there.
So my
Sure.
thing is, that's a form of that. Maybe that might not be the exact same thing, but it is totally weird. So with a book like that, because we've all heard about it and we've all heard about how weird it was, can we get our hands on a print of that book from way back when? You understand what I'm saying? Even if that book was from let's say it was from 1930. But the original print was in 1901 or whatever it is. But let's get a copy from 1930. Why not? Why can we get a copy of that book?
I don't know where you'd get it though. That's a real good question.
Where would we get that book? Does anybody in the chat know? Where can we get that book about Barron Trump?
I think somebody in our FE whatever you want to call it, movement has that, because I've seen videos about it, and I'm sure it was somebody that was FE related.
Well, they
Can't
need to
remember what
talk.
it is.
Yeah, they need to talk about it a little bit more. They need to show where they got it, because here's the thing. I'm going to look for a copy. I'm going to look for a copy. I'm going to look for one. And I'd like to see this copy because Donald Trump was born in, I think, 1945, 45 or 46, something like that. I would like to see a copy of that book.
So he's actually related to Trump, you think?
Who's this? Elon
Barron.
Musk?
No, Von Trump.
Barron
Barron
Trump.
Von Trump.
Barron is his son.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was about to talk about somebody before him.
Oh, no.
Well,
So Barron is that fucking like 7'1" tall ass motherfucker. His son
I
is
know who
like
he is.
tall
Yeah.
as shit.
Where did they come from, dude? He didn't come out of Trump, I don't think.
I don't know. You think he's a Nephilim?
He could be. I saw two of them at Walmart tonight, man. These girls were over 7 foot tall.
Oh,
There's a
damn.
mother and a daughter. Yeah. I should have took a picture.
Were they? Are they the real sexy ones with black hair?
No, they were blonde, and mom was gray haired. So,
Oh my god, was grandma tall like that too?
and no, grandma wasn't there. Just this girl was older, so it was, she's probably like 35. The daughter and the mom was my age at least. Yeah.
Oh my god, they sound
But
like
they were
Nora.
tall, dude.
Yeah. All of them were?
Walmart. Love Walmart. And by the way, I work there. Just let you know.
They sound tall. They sound like Nords or something like that.
Uh-huh.
But I find
Well,
but go ahead.
The mom her posture was going because she's so heavy.
Oh
Yeah. I know a lot of tall people that get that way. You know, they get hip dysplasia and a lot of back problems.
Oof, it sounds like those big dogs, those Great Danes that get the same issues. Yeah, that sucks, man.
It works for people too. I got back problems and I'm tall.
God dang, man.
Yeah, you should see Monster. Show yourself.
Yeah, I got back problems and I'm tall. I'm
Stand up, boy. Stand up.
I'm 5 foot. I'm 5'8".
You're
Oh, I got back problems. Yeah,
You don't want to be able to see my crotch if I stood up, bro. Like you don't want me to.
I'm tall, man, but I ain't no small motherfucker though. I get myself.
He's gonna stand up anyways. He's pretty tall.
God
He's
damn.
over 6 foot, dude.
What are you, 6'6"?
No, I'm 6'2". I used to be 6'3" when I was younger, but I've lost a lot. I have what do they call it? Degenerative disc disease.
Oh wow. Okay, in your back. Wow. Okay, so that made you shorter.
Well, it screwed up my discs at L4 and L5. I had to have surgery on it times. But
God damn.
So I got
Well, you get to enjoy the air down here with the rest of us midgets.
well, I'm sitting anyway.
Vlad, I'm a little taller than you too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. You get to enjoy it down here. Come on down here, man. The air's great down here. Come on down.
No, I married a 5'3" girl, dude.
Well, I was gonna say, Aaron, where you're at the right height society. You're part of the right height society because everybody's about 5 something. You know, like it's an average height. So you're
Yeah. I'm
saying like 4 foot. You know, like my wife. My wife's like
yeah.
I think she's like 4 foot. I don't know. She's not very tall. She comes up to my chest. Like she's very, very short.
Yeah, man. Like I'm short. I'm short. I'm 5'8", but I love the height, man. It's perfect. Because when I was playing football, nice, stocky, quick, strong as shit. Like I could squat over 500 pounds, not a problem. Back in the day before I fucked my shoulder up, I was putting up 4, close to 4.
Yeah, back in the day I could do the same, but now I don't think I'd try that.
Yeah, like right now, like I got videos of me fucking lifting, benching, squatting, all that shit. Like recently, but now I can't. Yeah, I can't. My bench, I can't do that. I can't do that right now. I fucked my shoulder up, man. Too tough. So
I noticed
do the baby workouts.
The pew pews in the background there.
Oh,
We got
that right there. Yeah, that's 300 blackout. ATI Omni.
Nice.
Yeah,
I noticed it's right by the front door.
Huh?
Is that right? Is that where the front door is right there?
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm
Okay.
in my office.
Oh, I see. But it's
So
where
I
you
have
can-
them. Yeah, that's my play around gun. That's my new play around gun. So I just go out in the yard and I just shoot from time to time, man. Do my little target practice. Usually it's
So you
first
live
thing
out
in the
in
morning
boonies,
with the
Okay. You live out where you can do that. You lucky
oh
guys.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I could do that in my
Target
backyard.
practice, line shit up. Just pop, pop. Man, that shit is fun.
So, Vlad, do you have to ever adjust for Coriolis effect?
From time to time, depending on how every mile I do, yeah, I do. I
It's
adjust for
called
the
rifling, you
rotation.
morons. It's called
Yeah,
rifling.
of course you do.
Assuming a curved and rotating Earth.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
man. Oh, we did that on Flatsoy in a couple of debates. We had got into it, and we actually did a detailed naval, I would say, expedition looking for the Coriolis effect. Even in large rounds from ships, we can't, and they don't even use it, dude. They don't.
No.
They hit the line of sight, man, and they adjust for the target. That's what they do.
Yep. That's
Shoot
it.
it, fuck it.
Mm-hmm. And now with the dawn of this rail gun, you can forget about it. We're getting stuff. We're nailing stuff. That's one thing our Navy is really good at, is nailing shit from a distance. Like we've perfected it, damn near. We've perfected it. This is what people don't realize about our military. It's like the only thing that's stopping us is us. But we've perfected nailing targets wherever and whenever we want, however which way we want, with precision. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna piss off Brian right quick. Hold on. You know QE is right, Quantum Eraser. You ever heard of him? He's on FE.
Finally,
FED
someone
panel.
hasn't heard of that asshole. I mean,
I don't know. Anyway, he's in the military, and one of his greatest flat earth proof is the Sea Sparrow. The laser pointer, 30-mile shot. Was it surface the air missile down planes? Have you seen it? It's a naval, yeah.
The Sea
that
Sparrow,
laser target.
the SM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Sea Sparrow, we've had the Sea Sparrow. That's our I think that's our surface. I think that's our surface to air missile.
Yes.
Our surface to air. Yeah, it's our surface. It's our SAM. Yeah.
Well, it shoots way over the horizon and a line of sight with the laser. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've got a few missiles that could do that, but this motherfucking railgun though, because we've had the Sea Sparrow for a while.
Okay, so you've been in the military. People in the military aren't stupid, right? They know that the Earth, that it's considered a non-rotating flat place, right? Or are they all just confused like everybody else?
They're confused like everybody else.
Bro. Really?
Yeah.
Like they don't even tell you that.
Yes.
But you know, though, once you work with like ammunition, right? You know that you're not.
Oh, well,
obviously not.
The book,
Because,
a lot of times the books will tell
right?
you one thing, but they're like, no, you're not even thinking about it. If you're working, even
they compartmentalize it enough that you can't. Yeah. From really giving. Yeah, I see what you mean. But
So
only a
even
really intelligent person would catch on to it, right? Is what you're saying.
Yeah. Even when you're on a bridge and you're doing like gun quals, and then you're shooting like 50 cal or 60 cal or anything like that from the bridge out in the water, and you shoot things what they call a killer tomato, right? It's basically a big red target. You shoot that thing out in the water, you ain't doing none of that accounting for the spin of, you ain't doing none of that bullshit.
Well, you got to account for wind and other things. So
yeah. Like you'll shoot a few rounds and then you'll get a few tracer rounds that follow, right? But then once you start to see where your error is, you start to zero in on your target.
Exactly.
You're like, all right, that's not it. You're like,
it's like a sniper does. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So then you
I
zero
shot a 50 cal. We used to go out to the lake with a 50 cal with tracers at night.
Yeah, these are automatic 50 cals. This is fucking a lot of heat, man. That shit is fun. Love 50 cal. Fucking shink.
I like
Then
those
you see
saber
that
rounds.
fucking,
Those things
it's like
are
every
wicked.
fourth round is a tracer. It's like shoot. And then they're like, oh,
They-
there it is. Yeah.
They stuck my dad on a PT boat, dude. Yeah, he had fun with it, but he had to make.
Oh, and now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but later on, he had to make calls before he shot his target, and they would tell him, "Wait, hold on, don't shoot, and they get away."
And this is true. What Zach says is true. Everything's compartmentalized since the NDAA Act of National Security Act of
I was going to
1937.
mention that, but I didn't
Yep,
think of it.
that's right. That's the absolute truth. And people don't understand how strong compartmentalization is. Here he goes. Here he goes. Hello. How you doing, Swallow?
Yeah, I'm not bad. Can you hear me?
Amazing. Oh yeah, we could. Can you guys hear
yeah.
Swallow? I could hear him.
Oh yeah.
I'm just my arms are a bit busy right now. I'm holding my bubs, so she's shaking a rattle.
Oh, you got your little girl with you.
Yes.
Okay,
So
I'm
it's
not going,
best be on behavior, eh?
okay, I'm not going to cuss you out. And disrespect. I wasn't going to disrespect you like that anyway, man. I wasn't going to cuss you out. I'm going to keep it to a minimum. She doesn't need to be hearing all that.
Well, she's only one, so she wouldn't know what you're saying anyway.
I don't want to fill that poison her mind up with those bad words. How's she doing?
Yeah, she's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how are you guys anyway? You do sound a little bit angry at me, like commenting. I was like,
No, not angry.
My freedom of speech is like being spoken about.
No, not freedom of speech. Just that you guys aren't getting with the program, calling us liars and everything else like that. And I'm like, where did we lie? And I'm serious in that. Like, it's not a rhetorical question. Like, tell us where we lied as flat earthers. Like, this is what we would love to hear. Guys, quiet up. Swallow FE is going to tell us where as flat earthers we're lying. Go ahead.
Well, the first point of it being flat is a lie.
Okay. How's that a lie? Like, I heard that. How's it a lie? That
Well, because we've
that it's flat. Go ahead.
because many people have put together their thinking caps and have concluded that much of the data that is evident it's a globe.
Just like that. Oh,
Yeah,
because
just like
it's a
that.
globe. Because it's a
Just
globe,
like
we're
that.
just liars.
All our best engineers and our best scientists up against people who just want to seed doubt on the internet, because a lot of flat Earth talk online is seeding doubt. Doubt.
Okay. So then we're lying because all the engineers and all the pilots, those are pilots too. Now there are pilots out there. So all of them, the Earth is okay.
Yeah,
So
or
we're
like
lying.
if you ask for a pilot's map navigating thing, most of the apps that they use are globe based.
They're projections of a globe.
Well, no, they inside the app you can actually see it. It rolls like a ball.
So do we live on a map or do we live on Earth? Where do we live? Do
Well, we
on a
live
map or
on
do
the
we live on-
Earth, but they need an app which provides all their waypoints and their destinations, and that is shown on a ball.
Yeah, it's shown on a
Can I-
ball, but
can
it's
I-
not mapped on a ball.
Can I show you
Yes,
something?
it is. It's mapped on a ball. It's shown on a ball.
Can I show you
The
something
whole
real
thing,
quick?
because it is a
Swallow?
ball.
Swallow,
There
can
you
I
go.
show you something real quick? If
What's
you don't
that?
mind, I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to bring it up. If you don't mind, I don't know if you've seen this before. Is it cosmology or cosmogony? Which one? A little bit of flat sword action right there. All right, I'm going to show this to you real quick. You tell me. Hold on, let me see. All right, I stopped that. Then I'm going to present this to you. Okay. So this is something that I usually use as a backdrop. Can you see it? Hold on. I might have to minimize you guys. I'm going to go ahead and gonna bring this in. Okay, do you see that right there? You see it, right? You see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Do you see what this is?
Well, I can see on the left it's got a globe.
It does. It does. But are we using?
So
Are
come
we
on, that was
using?
a foul straight off the blocks. Come on.
No, no. Okay, I see that.
It's
Yeah,
got a globe on the corner. Come on.
I see it. I see it. Which is fine.
Oh,
I
wow,
know
what a
it's got a
shame.
globe. So the globe is there. So are they following this globe? Because there's a North Pole, right?
Well,
Are
they've done whatever they could to make what looks like Washington D.C. the center.
So let me ask you something. If you were leaving, I could, because I could answer this question. Right around here is New York. If I wanted to go to, say, Hong Kong, which is around here, how would I get there? How would I go from New York to Hong Kong?
It's possible. Well, you would go across the ocean for starters, probably underneath Alaska,
Oh,
and
so
you
right
might
here.
even pass below Japan.
So okay, so I would go from, okay, so this is the U.S., right? So here
I'd
I
say
am
you
in New
pass
York.
below Japan.
Okay, I got you. And I'll show you where Japan is. I'll show you where Alaska is also, but I'll show you where New York is as starters, because that's where I'm from. So right there, what you see where the cursor is, right? See where the hand is? Right here. You see it? Fe, Swallow, you with us? Swallow Fe. Can you hear me? Oh, now you're
Hello?
going. Swallow.
Yeah, sorry, my girl keeps dropping her rattle.
Okay, okay. All right.
What's your question?
So
New
my
York
question
to
is,
Hong Kong.
yeah, so you see where the cursor is, right? It's at New York, right? See it? Okay. So I'm going to go underneath. That's where I'm leaving. I'm leaving New York. So you're saying I'm going right here underneath Alaska, right? Because Hong Kong is like right here. Okay. It's actually south of Shanghai, but Hong Kong is like right here. So you're saying I'm leaving New York. I'm going to come up past, fucking all these northern states, Michigan and all them. I'm going to come up underneath Alaska, right? That's what you're saying, correct?
As far
And
as I
then,
know, yes.
okay. And then I'm
So
going to
this
go
this
underneath
thing's showing it
Tokyo,
over
right?
going over Russia. I would believe it.
And then
I
I'm
don't. I don't agree with it.
okay. And then I'm going to go underneath Tokyo, right? That's what you said, right? Or I'll probably stop in Tokyo, get a
That
break.
would be my best estimation. I mean, I'm doing it on the fly here, but I would say it would have gone up below Japan.
Okay. All right. But this is Tokyo. This is Japan. This big banana shaped looking thing right here. And then I'm going to come from Japan. Let's say I just do a straight shot from Japan, past Shanghai, Taiwan, and all them. And then I wind up in Tokyo. Not Tokyo, excuse me, in Hong Kong. Right? You want to know what the reality is? You want to know what the reality is? Yes or no? Fuck it. I'm going to give it to you. Oh,
Sure, just do it.
Okay. So this is New York right here. I'm going to leave here and I'm going to do a straight shot. And look at what I'm passing. Look familiar? North Pole. I'm passing the North Pole. A straight shot. And I'm going to wind up right here. That is how flight is done. It's a straight shot, baby. Every time. This is what this map is depicting. It's a straight shot. And the legend shows right here. That's the distance traveled at those
Okay.
specific speeds. And listen, the reason I'm showing you this is because this is a rudimentary tool used that they could bring every and anywhere, right? Nobody had GPS, nobody had none of that stuff back in the day. This is what they used. They used airlanes and they used charts or maps, right, to get from point A to point B, which largely we still use that, right? Because if your GPS craps the bed, you're going to follow one of these, and you have airlanes to follow as well. And it's a straight shot to get from point A to point B. Are you disputing that?
Planes flying a straight line, but I've just checked my own personal map. It goes straight through the middle of Japan. It doesn't go over the North Pole. But I'd like to express one particular thing.
Let me. Oh, hold on. Before
Can
you
I
continue,
point something out?
wait. Before
New
you
York
continue,
to New York to Sydney goes through Mexico.
Hold on. I'm not talking about New York to Sydney. I am talking about New York to Hong Kong. Let me tell you something. I know somebody that just came from that trip recently. You want to know what they said? They was like, "Hey, we're about to pass the North Pole." And so I looked at this thing. I was like, "Yep, it checks. We're about to pass the North Pole." You want to know where she flew from? JFK, New York City. Do you think they flew to Alaska first? Do you think they flew to Tokyo first? Do you think they flew to Hawaii first or any of these places? No, they did a straight shot just like this map shows. From down there, past the North Pole to their final destination. What saith thee? Speaketh. Go ahead.
I concur. That's exactly what they do. Find a straight line every time.
Yeah, and how about
the Great Circle route goes through Alaska and then through Japan.
To get to Hong
If
Kong.
they went over the North Pole, that was quite a diversion.
Great Circle routes don't prove a globe by any stretch of your imagination, dude. And pitch data actually shows.
They do in the South. They do in the South because you can't do a Great Circle route with your own flat plane.
They can't. How many flights go to the South? Where do they go? They're on an equatorial plane, dude. It's all horizontal.
I'm sure you've heard it many times before. I mean, Perth to Johannesburg and Sao Paulo to Africa and stuff. It happens all the time. Sydney to Chile, it happens all the time.
Dude, we have people take those flights, dude, and they take their compass with them, and then they don't go where you say they go. They're not on the routes you're talking about. We have them on video doing this stuff, dude. That's nonsense. That's the rhetoric that you've been feeding us for a long time.
And so, Vlad, do you know how you said before, where are we lying? Where are we lying? All that stuff you just said just right there, all lies.
No, it's not. Not a lie.
Wait. And hold. So I'm lying to you about the person that I know that just came from Hong Kong. So that's a lie.
I just said I am monster was the one lying just then.
Oh, I'm not lying, dude. You know, Ben, never mind. I'm not going to say anything else. Just go watch his videos. They actually did take the flights that you're talking about. They recorded them. They took a compass with them too. I'm not telling you a lot.
Well, link him. Put him in the comments after the show ends so I can have a look later.
Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that here shortly. Okay. So then that map I just showed you, that map is a lie as well, right? Because I just said we don't live on a globe, we don't live on a map. However, what I just gave you with that map, right, is an example of how they traveled. This was with airplanes, right? Most maps were like that. That's how most of the maps were designed, because they were depicting what? The air age. Would you like to see another example of what I'm talking about? Would you like to see
I'd actually like to talk about the fact that New York to Sydney goes through Mexico, not Canada.
Hey, my nigga, I'm not talking about New York to Sydney, man. I'm talking about New York to Hong Kong. Specifically,
yeah, I know, because you guys love the northern hemisphere. The southern hemisphere destroys you every time. The southern hemisphere destroys you every time. It does.
Okay. So then swallow FE. Then with your logic, listen up, everybody. So down in the southern hemisphere, if you shoot a laser at 3 miles, the laser is going to curve and conform to the Earth and hit us or go past you. It won't even hit anything because the target is going to be down below six feet. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? Then
that's unrelated for north and southern hemisphere. That's completely unrelated.
No, how's that unrelated?
No, it is. I just said to you, we were talking about New York to Sydney flight, and it goes through Mexico, and then you're talking about lasers. You've changed the topic.
No, because we're on topic still. So what you're saying is that because whatever occurs in the South, this is going to dictate that it is a globe. Am I correct?
What I'm saying is things in the southern hemisphere break flat Earth all the time.
Okay, so
shooting lasers over the ocean is it doesn't matter whether or not it's a southern or northern hemisphere. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. So then, with the 8 inches per mile squared that we're given, then at some point the Earth is curving. Is that correct? It's got to be, because it's a ball. It's a globe. Because the flat Earth is a lie. Is that correct or incorrect? Yes or no?
I have my own auto level, and I've put it down pretty much at water level, and I have shot a boat coming. Yes, I know.
I am not going to say you're a liar in front of your daughter, but my man, you do not point your face in her.
You're a liar.
Don't point your face in her, because I don't want that girl to lose an eye. Do not point your face in her face, because I do not want her to lose an eye. Swallow. Come on, man. You better than that, bro.
She's right. She was waiting for her food, and she was getting pissed off.
Oh, no. I'm poking fun at you. I'm poking fun at you. Yeah, man, that's not true. Swallow Effie, that's not true, brother. Man, God is going to get you for making that BS statement, bro. He going to come for you, man. He going to come right for you and hit you right upside your head for making that BS.
So who's coming for me? What are you talking about now?
I said, cuz you just straight lied. You said you use a level. You use a level, and what happened? Please tell us one more time.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a level. Right? I have an auto level. It's one of those ones which has a cross area, and it's got a bubble level inside. Right? I set it down about just a little bit over a foot above the water, and I watched a boat come towards me. It was below my crosshair for at least up until about maybe 4 or 5 miles away, and then it went above.
Right, bro. You've heard of compression? You ever heard of that before?
Go ahead, ask him. Go ahead. You're talking with Ryan right now, Swallow.
Do you know what compression is?
Swallow might be
Sorry, I missed that. Can you say the last 10 seconds again?
Do you know what compression is?
Yes.
Okay, so when things go away from you, they go towards the center point and they disappear in the vanishing point, correct?
Oh, yeah, rightio.
Dude.
Compression's not going to affect how my fucking thing sees. Come on.
Hey,
I'm gonna ask you a question.
This is just a typical flat Earth.
No,
it's not.
I've heard the same thing for 7 years. It's so pathetic.
Okay, so wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. So then, at some point, it curves. Correct or incorrect?
Yeah. When does it curve? Where does it?
When?
It's always curving.
Okay, great. It's always curving, right? So then, at a mile,
at the mountains.
All right.
You can't pick and choose when it curves. It's either curving or it's not curving. Okay?
It has to curve in both directions, not just forward to backwards, but left to right, buddy.
It has to curve the whole way, because what we get is it's a globe. It is not a wheel. We're getting globe.
3-dimensional circle.
Right or wrong? This is what we're just going based off of what we've been taught.
Over the water, it's always curving.
Huh.
Okay.
So were you in an ocean or on a lake? Was there any swells or anything? Is there waves don't get in your way? What were you looking over? What kind of body?
I think on that particular day, it probably was no more than about maybe 6 inches tops.
Okay, so were you high tide or low tide? I'm going to break down.
I honestly don't know what tide it was. It didn't matter.
Tides do matter, dude.
Because the further something
the tide just simply makes the boat go higher and my position change. That's all it does. It doesn't change.
No, because what he's saying is that the further an object gets away from you, any ripple in the water or anything will block that thing away. It'll make it disappear. It's kind of like when Dave Weiss has his finger go in front of your face. Even though your finger is like yay big, and that object could be the size of freaking Mount Everest. As soon as you put your finger in its face, exactly, just like that. Like you're going to block out Mount Everest.
You can't see me at all, but I move my hand towards me. Look, suddenly you can see my face, even though
exactly. It doesn't mean that
your
hand
shortening.
Amazing. Look at that.
How many times do you see
optics.
people? How many times you see people in those, profile pictures hold up the Statue of Liberty, right? They hold up the Statue of Liberty inside of their fingertips, like they're holding a GI Joe figure or a Monopoly figurine, right? You see it all the time. People do this all the time as a trick, right? We know it's a trick of perspective, not a trick of perspective, but it's an effect of that perspective, right? Like this is
Called
what,
compression.
yeah,
Your
and
eyes
it's
see
not
over
anything
a
that we're
certain
making up.
only
Swallow.
see it, it compresses it together, and it seems to disappear. That's
Yeah.
just how. But when
Hey
you look at
guys, how's things?
if you were to
And
go
so at
way
some
2
point
miles down
in
the road,
reality, what's
at a
happening?
90-degree angle, and look at it, you'd see that that boat or whatever that was that you thought was going over the edge actually is just going from left to right on a straight line. It's not actually curving at all. It just appears to be when you look away from yourself.
That's it.
Can I
Hey, are you
just say,
guys
guys, that as someone who's done hundreds of days of observations of things
of the same
disappearing,
location, not non-stop? Bloody hell.
yeah, exactly.
Swallow
So therefore,
SB.
obviously, I know something about things. Then, hey, Swallow.
Well, you're gonna double
Now
down
you
now?
going and doing an observation of something appearing or disappearing over the horizon doesn't really mean anything. I've just been over and done hours of presentations on exactly what's going on. So if you want to know what's going on, just have a watch them or ask me.
Hey, Plane, have you used an auto level on any of the 500 observations you've done? A dumpy level.
Completely irrelevant.
No, that's pathetic.
Wait, who's that? Whose phone is that?
I don't know. But I just heard it and I thought it was me, but it can't be me because my phone's not even turned on.
I was gonna say usually Roger got all kinds of sound.
I'm
effects.
on mute, so it wasn't me, dude. I was on mute. I don't have no
Oh,
idea.
I was about
But,
to blame. I was about to blame the shit out of you, Roger.
It's always
Sorry.
Same Roger.
Roger always got
And-
some craziness going on. his shit.
Auto levels and stuff like that. And what are the
Now there was a
lights?
question. Yes, there was a
Come on.
question that was asked. And,
So on that
I didn't
day,
wanna- yeah, go ahead.
on the day you had your auto level out there, Swallow, how far away was the horizon?
Look, I got to take a phone call. That was my phone.
Oh,
Okay. I'll let him take a phone call.
That
all
wasn't
right,
me,
that's
dude.
Swallow. That dude. Oh my God, he's like, I had a level, and then the level said, I'm like,
level. He means the one of those kind that you get on a boat. You know, it's like a little orb, and it's got a little bubble on one at the top, and it's got a little metal bar at the bottom, and that's what.
The problem that they have, guys, is that they don't know how far away the horizon is. Okay, so he was looking there, but for all he knows, that boat could have been friggin' 15 miles away, and his horizon was 15 miles away, and he was at a 1 foot observer level. He has no idea, because unless he knows how far away the horizon actually is and has some kind of marker there, he doesn't know. The horizon could have only been 1 mile away. The horizon could have been 15 miles away. He has no idea. It looks the same all the time.
that's right.
And at 15 miles, that should be blocked by so many feet, dude. Or
Exactly,
below so
right?
many.
So,
Yeah.
so he has no idea where the horizon was. He knows nothing about it. And for him to sit there and say, like, oh, yeah, I've had 500 observations or more from one place, that's exactly why I can understand this, because I've seen the horizon move from 3 miles to more than 15 miles away from the exact same observer location. Because I have a buoy marker that's at just over 3 miles. So I've seen the horizon closer to me than that buoy, and I've seen the horizon beyond land at 15 miles away. So I think I'm in a pretty unique position to actually understand what's sort of going on.
Yeah, I subscribe to Pablo Dog, and he actually does daily observations over like 38 miles in the same spot every day, dude. And he posts them all the time. And Bo from BSM 69, I get his feeds too. And we get black swans daily. It's not a physical horizon that's blocking anything.
Yeah, well, I just actually because I had Zanuck show me 2 of BLMS 69's observations. One where the oil rig out the back is sunk below the horizon, and one where this back oil rig is actually on the horizon and looks higher than the oil rig in front. And he said to me, what's going on here? Why is this oil rig down lower? Well, the thing is that the way that perspective works is that anything that is on the horizon will always be in the highest visual position that you can see. So when something is before the horizon, it will be lower than the horizon. And when something is beyond the horizon, it will also be lower than the horizon. But on the day when
the horizon was at the very first oil rig. Now, obviously, that first oil rig has to be the highest one that you can see, and the one behind it will then drop below the horizon. On the day where the horizon was on the back oil rig, now the front oil rig had to then drop below. I explain all of this in the presentations that I've done, and it's thoroughly explained, and these guys will never debunk it because it can't be debunked. I also just showed a boat, and basically what's going on. Sorry, man, I don't mean to take this up, right? But this is really important.
Oh, no. I'm not laughing at you. The Akinators are over there wilding out.
Yeah.
Go
So
on.
what's actually going on is I just literally filmed a sailboat that was past the horizon coming towards me. I'm at 20-foot observer height. So this sailboat coming towards me, as it comes towards me, it gets lower and lower in my vision, and you see the sail get lower and lower on the horizon. Now, what I did was I then put a fake horizon water in front of it, and you watch that sail drop below the horizon the whole time it comes towards me. Now, it went off screen with probably about 5 feet of that sail to go. But if it had kept coming towards me, that sail would have dropped completely below my fake horizon that I put there, where the actual horizon was in the distance. So what's actually going on? It is literally perspective, right? The perspective of the way that the boat come towards me and that sail was dropping below the horizon, the exact equal thing happens on the other side. So because the horizon rises with the observer and gets to our eye level, approximately, right? Not perfectly at our eye level, but imperceivable from our eye level. Because it gets to that point, that becomes now the furthest point that we can see the surface of the water or the land or whatever it is. From that point onwards, prospectively, everything will do the exact same thing that it does before the horizon, which is rise or lower, depending on which way it's coming. Going towards the horizon, it's rising. Coming back from the horizon, it's lowering. Now, once something passes the horizon, it does the exact same thing that it does before the horizon. I've literally just proven this, and I'm doing it now every day, filming boats coming towards me or going away from me. Sorry, I'll yield my time now, man. But if you want to see it, like I've
You got a link?
I've literally like just done presentations on it, the whole bit. Like it's done. It's a done deal. It's literally perspective. What we've said the entire time, but we just didn't realize that the perspective, what is going on before the horizon, is actually what's happening after the horizon. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Do you have a link? I'd like to see this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to, because like I just did a debate with Ruhif and Maud one with
God help you, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I showed it for the first time there, but I've shown it also on Iron Realm Media. But I've got a video that's almost finished made of it, so I'll be posting that real shortly.
Nice. Do you know Adam Meakin, right?
I do know of him. Yeah, I don't know him.
He used to be on Iron Realm back when it started.
Yeah. Good guys over there. Because I did a presentation on it on Globebusters. I did one on ether cosmology, and then also I presented it on Iron Realm Media. But I didn't have that sailing boat footage at that time. All this stuff has just dawned on me literally in the past couple of months on what's going on. So I've been doing these observations since the beginning of last year, and I've done probably close to 600 observations since the beginning of last year. And it's literally all just dawned on me in the past few months what's going on.
So so what led you to make these observations? What inspired you to do that, if you don't mind?
Trolls.
Trolls.
Yeah, the globe trolls.
Like,
and
yeah,
then
please go into detail.
Well, because like here in South Australia, we've got an island just off of, it's about like, I don't know, 70 miles away from where I am, called Kangaroo Island. And I was always personally under the impression that we can see that island on certain days. Now,
Wait a minute. It's called Kangaroo Island?
It's called Kangaroo Island, yeah. And there's no kangaroos on there. Or there wasn't, they killed them all. They killed them all. But then, so I went out there because I was having this thing with people like Sly Sparkane and some other trolls on Twitter. And I was like, well, I can see this island from blah, blah, blah. And then they said, show it. So I'm like, fuck it, I've got a P900. screw this. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to start looking. So I'm looking and I can see all these other things, but in fact, I realized what I thought was Kangaroo Island, because sometimes we see this section of land and then sometimes that land extends out. And on the days where the land extends out, everyone here thinks that's Kangaroo Island, but it's actually not. It's this other area called Cape Jervis. But then I started like looking, going like, okay, well, what's going on? Why do things seem to disappear? So I just kept filming stuff, trying to figure it out. I knew the horizon was being magnified. I knew all this different stuff was going on, but it wasn't really until the beginning of this year is when I started piecing things together. And then it probably wasn't until about a few months ago where it all actually dawned on me that it's actually perspective, and what's happening before the horizon is actually what's happening after the horizon. It's the same thing. And that dawned on me because I started posting, because I've got a picture of I've got some footage of a jetty that's 8 miles away from me. And then I've got a buoy that's basically, it's 3.6 miles. I thought it was 4 miles, but since then I've gone and actually found it and stood directly in front of it, GPS myself. And now I know it's 3.6 miles away. Now I've got some footage and got lots of this footage where that buoy is right on the horizon. And then on the days where it's right on the horizon and we've got a bit of a swell, the entire jetty is in the background, is hidden at 8 miles. Now, according to the globe, it should be about 4 feet hidden, but we're talking 20 to 25 feet was hidden on this day. So I started using this as a gotcha for the globe trolls on Twitter, and I'm like, what's hiding the jetty in the background? And I'd put a GPS picture of the globe earth picture of the jetty in the background, like next to it, and then show that you can't see the jetty. And I'd be like, why can't we see the jetty? Because the horizon's hiding the jetty. Now, to a glober, the only real excuse, if they don't really know where that jetty is, their answer has to be Earth curve, you fucking stupid flirt, which most of them said, all right? And then I would post another picture of just seeing all the way to the shore beyond that jetty, right? That whole jetty being seen right down to the fucking floor, to the shore a mile behind it, being completely visible. And I'd go, well, what about now? What happened to your Earth curve? Now, some of them weren't biting. So what I did was I took a typical globe picture of a ship, half hidden, and I would post that first. And I would say, why can't we see the bottom of the ship? Obviously, I would get, because of the Earth curve, you fucking dumb flirt. So then I'd be like, cool, why can't we see this jetty? There's only one answer in their world. The only one answer is Earth curve. And then I would go, well, how about now? And that fucks them. They've got no answer. Now, from that, sorry, this is a long-winded story, but from that, it clicked to me, and I'm like, well, hold on. I'm at a 20-foot observer height. That buoy's about 4 miles away. And then at double the distance at 8 miles away, there's 20 foot hidden. I'm like, well, that's almost like as if it's a perfect triangle. And I'm like, well, what's going on there? So I'm like, well, hold on. If I'm at a 6 foot elevation, the globe horizon, they say 3 miles away. Well, what's the supposed hidden distance at 6 miles away? Well, it's 6 feet. So pretty much at any distance, right? So if you're 100 feet up, they say that the geometric horizon is 12.25 miles away. And if you then go another 12.25 miles, you then have a 100-foot drop. So then I started clicking like, well, hold on, wait a minute. If I'm at 100 feet up and I watch a ship go away, and let's say that ship's 100 foot tall, that ship will be at my eye level. But as that ship goes away, it'll get smaller and smaller and smaller. It'll get onto the horizon. I will see it rise as it goes up to the horizon. Visually, it's not actually rising. Visually, it's rising because it's got to get to my highest level, which is where my eyes are. It reaches that surface of the water, and then it starts to disappear. If there was someone 25 miles away from me at where the supposed double the distance of the geometric horizon, they will watch it come up, and it'll get to their highest position, and then prospectively, they will watch it drop. And I'm like, holy fuck, it's just the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. And now I've actually filmed it. I filmed a boat coming towards me, and as that sailing boat's coming towards me, I then put a little line right where the water line was, and you watch that sail disappear as that boat gets closer to me. It's perfect. It works perfectly
Time.
every time.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of FED planet? Plane, sorry. Have you ever heard of Flat Earth debate? Just recently, they got pitch data for like almost 2,000 miles with no horizon, with no curve at all. They analyzed the data properly. The only thing that they have in rebuttal back to it is they say the isobar curves too. But it's just solid level, dude. Yeah,
these guys are, and this is what I'm talking about. Like just like Zach said right here, we're past the observations. It's like now they're coming with blanks. They're shooting blanks at us, and it's like, you've got nothing. We've shown it to you. Like, what are you doing? They've got nothing. And kind of like you right there, plain reality, right? Like you're showing over and over. It's like a redundancy measure, right? And they have nothing. And it's just a presentation. You're presenting them the earth that they claim is a ball over and over again, and they don't have anything for it. And so they're lost. This is what I'm talking about. It's like playing checkmate. It's like you've got all the pieces and you've checkmated your opponent, and they keep jumping back and forth to where it's like you're done. The game is up,
or they try to make illegal moves and like, no, I can do this.
Yeah, I could do this now, and then they just flip the board over at this point.
Hey, Vlad, I posted the pitch data in the private chat. If you want to look at it, if you get it.
Yeah.
It's a full presentation.
Anyway, sorry guys, I just jumped on quickly just to piss Swallow off because he's a retard. I've got to go because I've got to go do some training. But hey, Vlad, if you want to, man, I'll jump on and I'll do a presentation for you one day.
Yes.
Anytime, man. The presentation is sitting there just waiting. It's all fucking ready to go. So,
hey, man. Hey, let's. What does tomorrow look
name
like?
a day and I'll do it. Sorry.
What does tomorrow look like?
Tomorrow will be fucking awesome, man. Anytime.
Let's do that shit, man. You send me the info and then I'll present it, and then we'll follow up and we'll do that presentation.
Yeah. Well, if you want, what I can do is just. I mean, it's obviously better if I sit there and do the presentation for you and go over it all. If you want to, we can just have a general conversation about it. It doesn't have to be just me presenting. We can go over it and we can go over questions and we can take questions from the audience and stuff. Totally. But I'll have to cut it down, man, because if we're talking, it can go for like 3 or 4 hours, you know.
I got you. Yeah, reduce it down to like an hour. Sure. And just because for the most part, a lot of our community gets all of it. But yeah, man. It could be a flat Earth 101 or a flat Earth for beginners or observers Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's for sure, brother. And that's the thing is that what I've actually shown and found. Clearly, it's never been shown before, and that's why they've been still whinging at us. Well, why do ships disappear? Well, once we actually get this information out and you actually see it for yourself live, you'll understand. Like, holy shit, that is what's happening. Yes. God damn it, we never saw it. It's been staring us in the face the whole time. Anyway, thank you very much for letting me speak. Sorry for taking up the time.
Not a problem. Hey, you see where it says Iron Work 92,000? Email me there. Iron Work.
No worries, man. Thanks, brother. Right. Take it easy.
Yeah, not a problem, man. You have a good night, bro. Peace.
Come in, bro. We appreciate that. We'll see you tomorrow.
That was a nice little save there. You popped in there with it.
So you see that I think that's one of the things that needs to be addressed, because what's the first thing the owl and the moon, or the tortoise and the hare, and the textbook telling you about the elemental composition of Polaris or some other made up bullshit? Exactly. So what's the first thing that these damn globe people talk about? Well, you know it's a globe because you can see a boat going over the horizon. It's like, really? So the globe is that small that at less than 3 miles we see a boat going over the horizon? This is crazy. That doesn't explain why. I don't get it. oh, you're an idiot flat earther. But this is good because this is at the very this is like at the lowest level what you're seeing as far as a boat going over the horizon and just the explanation behind it. And I dig it, man. Like at every step, I think this is what needs to be explained. That's what needs to be explained. Like just the small stuff. We don't have to get into great detail with things. And so this is one of those things that follows when we're asking, okay, so this is what you observed, Swala. Where is this curve that you're talking about? Because apparently the rules are different in the South than they are in the North. I don't know. Sure. For the sun, maybe that's the truth. For the sun, maybe that's the truth. But what about this curvature?
Oh, there's more than that. If you want somebody to come on, I got a guy named Tenth Man. He actually is invested a lot of time and money in celestial navigation, and it definitely proves the flat Earth. He can come on and present for you. If I get a hold of him, you want me to send him your way, Vlad?
Yeah, please, man.
Oh,
by all means, man. More learning, better, man. Because I'd like to see that too. I'd love to see that. Yeah, man. But this is all we have to do.
In any direction,
show the people that really would like to know in baby steps, man. Because I'm not going to yell at nobody.
Yeah.
But we could show them like, hey, there are people that do this. There are people from all walks of life that do these experiments because they heard otherwise. And this is what it turns out looking like. Like you too can do these experiments, especially if you're next to a body of water. You can do these experiments, man. Nobody's hiding anything from you. We're not hiding land. We're not doing any of those things. We're not fucking putting anything in the sky or pretending it's there or pretending it's not there. We don't see. This is where the deception. This is what separates the wheat from the chaff, right? We don't do any of those things. If you start making one lie, your whole premise is a bullshit, is a lie. All you need is one. They have many. Yeah. Everything from their end is a lie. On our end, we're just looking to sift through it. We're sifting through this bullshit and looking for what's good. We're trying to find what's good, and it turns out it's all lies until we do the work ourselves. So much so that we had the conversation, I guess you could say, between Sav and Harmon, where I think the reason there was a disconnect between those two was because Harmon was basically saying we have to like throw away a lot of what the Globe people says, so much so to everything that what they say, because how do you know? How can you be so sure that this is what it is? In the instance that they were talking about the gases, right? And how do you know water is H2O? How do you know? This is what you were taught. Yes, I get it. I mean, sure, it sounded like he was being a little truculent. It did. I get it. And I could see Sobs was like losing his head. But it's like I get what he's saying. And it's like shame on us because we're here, because we're like, how do we know that the earth is a ball? And then we had to take it a step back and we saw it for what it is, right? Flat. But then you got to be honest with yourself. Okay, if they're going to lie to us about the foundation of where we live, why is it that they can't be lying to us about everything else? And that means everything comes into question. You have to question everything. And no matter how painstaking it is, you have to be honest. You have to be honest. You have to be. Because if you're going to be honest here, you have to be honest there, and you have to be consistent. You have to be. You understand what I'm saying? And you can't pick and choose when you want to be honest, especially in this regard. You have to be honest across the board in order for it to hold water.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. Like, I don't want to go. I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm like, oh, now I got to fucking go there, and I got to go there. I got to go there. It's like, I don't want to do it. But now that we are where we are, when we are, it's like we have to go all the way. This is our lot in life. Is it not? Is it not?
Yes.
Right? Yes. It's like we chose this.
Can I say one thing right quick? Half those flights he was talking about, they reroute most of them, and two of them you can't even really take. They don't
Wait,
even do them.
what's
The
this?
southern plates he was talking about, swallow.
Right.
It's bait and switch, dude. They
Yeah.
fly other places. Yeah, they've tracked it down. Yeah.
Like I
Even
was
Jaren's done it. Yeah.
Yeah, poor dude, man. He was like, well, they fly underneath Alaska and then they do this. I was like, nah, they fly by the North Pole, homie. Just like that fucking drawing says. You know, after my friend, after she said, oh, yeah, they were flying right past the North Pole. They're telling me, because she got me online and she was telling me, oh, we're flying past the North Pole right now. I looked at that map and I was like, yeah, it checks. There it is. There it is. Yep. And so, I mean, these maps, we don't live on a map. We don't live on a globe. I totally agree. But no reason for them to BS you in the air age. That's how they flew. And they
I
flew
would live
at
on a model if she was big enough.
Say what?
You live on a model.
I'd live on a model if she was big enough.
Yeah, right. But they're describing how they get from point A to point B on an air age map, the map of the air age. It was nice, plain and basic. I'm sure they didn't think that we'd take it this far. If they did, and the powers that be knew that we were, they would have lied on that map all over the place. But he's talking about, see, they show a globe. I was like, yes, but they're not showing you travel on the globe. What they're doing is they're showing you the globe and they're saying, this is what we live on, guys, but this is how we travel.
You know how they get over the topography and stuff? They actually go up get an equal elevation angle. And they use what they call a Habersign formula to divide trigonometry into two. And basically across the board, all across your plane you live on, it's an equal elevation angle. That way they avoid any swells or any mountains or any raise in elevation. So they just go above it and they draw a flat grid all the way across. It doesn't curve at all. Nada.
See? Yeah. See, and you can't make what's not there. You can't recreate what's not there. You can try as you may, but this is why they defer to a flat, non-rotating Earth, because you cannot make what don't exist, what ain't there, and call it reality. And as soon as you start doing that, people will find it. And once they find it, they will pick it apart and they will hold the mirror up to your face and call you a fucking liar. And there's nothing you could fucking do about it at that point. There's nothing you could fucking do about it. And so when people come around and call us liars, I'm like, where are we lying? Please show us where we're wrong. He can't. He can't do it.
The only thing they've got is to just call you a liar, because they don't have any evidence against what you're saying. They can't show how you're wrong, so they'll just call you a liar and just hope people believe that their word is good over yours.
Exactly. Right? I got a degree in blah 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 blah. Just diarrhea out the mouth. I got a degree.
You wasted lots and lots of money on college and didn't get anywhere. Otherwise, you wouldn't be sitting here arguing with me right now. You'd be out working, making millions of dollars, bro.
Exactly. You were lied to by a professional fucking You were lied to by a quack. Dr. Pepper. There's more doctor in Dr. Pepper than that motherfucker that told you that bullshit. There's more doctor in Dr. J and Dr. Scholes, Dr. John the singer.
Yeah. You know how they created the globe though? They went to the center of the earth and they draw a chord line to it to get their elevation angles from a flat plane. That's how they created it. Yeah.
They don't have a choice. There's no other way to do it.
Yep. It's made off the equatorial plane. They measured no distance to the stars because they're infinite and they're out of reach. That's how they get away with it. They can create a celestial sphere too.
So maybe that makes sense.
I tell you, I don't know how they created the globe, but which way they created it, it doesn't hold water. Like literally, it literally doesn't hold water. No matter how much they try to say it does.
They used math.
It's all math.
Literally invented to hide the truth. I think that's what I honestly do.
It's unfortunate that they use math, man, because our kids, we're so proud when we see them happy, when they're doing well in school, because we thought that this was the way to succeed as kids, right? And if you didn't do great in school, you kind of felt bad, and then people made fun of you. Now that it turns out that it was all lies, right? How do you feel if you did amazing in school? How do you feel now? You're like, oh, I was just good at memorizing. But then I'm not saying that you should feel bad because you did good. Of course, you followed what your parents told you to do and you feel great. And they feel proud of you, and that's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. But did you really learn anything? Did you really truly learn anything? Now seeing
Well,
what we
Yes,
know,
how to be
seeing
a
what we
slave
see
and believe
now,
shit.
knowing what we know now, it's like, God damn, I was lied to, and I was just good at memorizing shit. And I got accolades for being good at memorizing better than the person next to me. And I ridiculed the person next to me that couldn't memorize as well as I could. Did I learn anything?
How dare you?
Yeah. And I'll
He
tell you
needs to do
straight up,
that.
man. I didn't, of course, I excelled in the sciences, right? I loved my science. I loved science. But in other aspects of school, I didn't do so hot, except for band. I loved band and I killed it in band, right? I didn't do
What'd you
so
play?
hot. I played the alto sax and the clarinet.
Oh,
Not the
my
clarinet so
daughter's
much,
do
but
that.
I caught a lot of shit for that. So I played the
Uh-huh.
alto. Yeah, I love the alto.
I tried being a singer, but I didn't have a good enough voice. So they tried to put me in band, and I didn't want to play an instrument because I thought it was too hard. And then when I got into Catholic school, they put me on piano, and I actually learned how to do that. But I
Yeah,
don't know how to
man.
play. I still don't know how to play though.
I play a little piano too. I play a little piano too. Not as well as I used to, but I play a little.
I can
But
Yeah,
play.
my youngest daughter, she plays the alto and the clarinet too. She did
Yeah,
that in the band. Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
don't.
love playing the sax. Love playing the sax.
I grew up in a
Yeah.
garage band, dude, playing the drums.
Oh yeah. I was looking at percussion, but I gotta learn I gotta learn how that thing works. I still ain't figured that shit out yet. But I mean, so these guys, they don't know they're wrong, but I sense that they are coming to a place to where they're like, they don't want to admit it, but they can sense it in the air. I can feel that they know something ain't right. They know something ain't right with their model. No matter how much they try to disprove it or dismiss it. Like, you see how passive we kind of were passive. We were like, go ahead, tell us where we're wrong. Show us where we're wrong. And he just said, well, we're liars. And just because you say it doesn't make it so.
Well, he said I was a
He just
liar
said
for
he
sure.
just basically said everybody else says it's the ball, so you must be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, he's like, I've got a level. And I'm like, well, your level, I don't know what you're leveling, but there's no level on a curve. If you're putting things in your house based off of a curve, your shit, you're going to look fucked up.
Here, do yourself a favor. Go get yourself any size ball that you can find, and then take it into your hands and get an ink marker and draw a straight line on the front of it, and then hold it up and then turn it and watch what happens to that line. It goes from straight to curve real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll find that video where they took the southern flights with the compass, and they show that they're off declination from where they're showing you. They're not flying the route they're saying. Everybody know this, dude.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part, is we're being told that these are the routes that they're taking, and this is what I'm hearing. I'm like, well, they said that they're flying these routes, but now I'm hearing what you're saying. They're not flying those routes, and it's like, well, there they fucking go again with the bullshit. There they go with the more lies, more lies, and it's like, these guys don't quit, man. So, and this is the point that I'm getting at. Like, when you get one lie, two lies, one lie, not even maybe, but one lie because you don't want the adversary to know something. Two lies because you don't want the adversary to know something, or it's a business practice that you don't want another business to get. Three lies, four lies, years of lies, decades of lies, a whole generation of lies. And it's like, you still believe this shit? You know what I'm saying? We've come out and we've explained and we've shown, and a lot of us work very hard and we don't get anything for it. And what I mean by anything, I mean monetary gain or nothing like that. Not that that's what we're seeking, but we're excited simply because we just discovered something that blows our mind, because it's like, oh, I was bullshit the whole time, but this is what I found. Check this out. Look. Oh, that's not what you're seeing. What you're seeing is actually smoke, mirrors, and it's really warm on this end and it's really cool on that end, so it's warped, you see? And that's why it looks like that. And it's like, no, That's not why it looks like that. You've lied enough. Your lies don't have any fucking, they don't have any power here anymore. So this is where we're at, right? And even when we show to them that it's been years upon years, good cookie, years upon years of these fucking lies, right? It's not a onesie twosie type of thing. This is decades on top of decades, and they've got a powerful tool in the media to help push this lie. And so the media could turn around tomorrow and put them back to sleep by saying, don't worry, we're coming out with another Star Trek movie. And they're like, oh, you know what? And then they could look at, oh, well, hey, look at this. Mars just landed. They just found that one of their helicopters left wreckage from when it landed on Mars. So this is why this looks like this. And they're like, oh, well, see, flat earthers obviously don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There we go. We've got a helicopter on Mars. You see, you idiot flurfs. And it's like they stack so many lies so high, and like it's kind of like they stack shit so high on top of each other. You can't smell anything else because the shit smell is so fucking powerful.
There is a limit to how high you can stack shit, though, by the way.
Yeah, there is. I remember when this first came out, they had John Travolta actually take one of those South San Pablo flights. He was a guest celebrity, and they only did it once.
Oh.
And yeah, it was big media coverage, but they haven't done that flight since then. They did something special with it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Jaron has it on his channel. All this stuff that I'm talking about. If you go through his,
I'm not watching. Sorry. Not watching his channel no more, man. Kind of avoiding that channel. Yeah, unfortunately.
I get you. I understand completely. I went on his speaker's corner, and I put it to him like, "What do you think? What are you going to do when you get down there, man? What's going to happen?" Then he just rattled on for like 3 minutes. It was horrible. He said, "I'm sticking with the azimuthal map, and da da da. Don't matter what. If I see a sun, it's a globe, basically, or not." He's leading it out like that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I'm not going to speak on him.
Yeah,
I'm not going to even do that, man. But
I don't blame you. Yeah,
that's
there's some stuff going on there.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Huh? What's that?
I don't know what he said.
By golly, I'll do it. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, man. I ain't even going to go there about that dude, man. I mean,
don't get me wrong. I like Jaron. I watched his videos. I watched him along his whole career thing, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Back, Globebusters and all that stuff with Bob and everybody.
Bob and them.
And I stopped watching at some point after the laser thing, I believe it was, or right before the laser thing.
Oh yeah, the laser gyro.
They were involved in videos where
you talk about the
beyond. Is it Beyond the Curve? Was it that movie?
Yeah. The hit piece. Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would let that happen the second time. So I'm calling bullshit on it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. I'm not even mad at him. I'm just
disappointed.
I'm disappointed is not even the word. It's one of those things where I'm just like,
yeah, because he had us all thinking he was legit, and now we know that it's about money to him. I'm not sure when that changed. Maybe it was after he had his kids a couple years back. I don't know.
Yeah. Maverick, I remember when he was born, dude. Yeah, I watched that happen. Yeah.
It's like a lot of people are doing that.
And for
I
him
know
to,
I can tell you who's behind all this too.
Yeah, for him to come out and like bad mouth the community like that, you're a fucking idiot if you believe this, if you believe that. I'm like, yeah, man, you lost me, bro. You lost me. That's an easy loss right there. And my thing is I try to give everybody a fair shake, man. I really, really do. But then after that, I was like, yeah, I'm separating myself from this. This is unclean. I felt it was totally unclean, unfair, and it's going to drag good people down, unfortunately. And that's
there's honest people looking for the truth, Vlad,
Yeah. And really all we want is the truth. And what sucks is that
here for the truth deserves to get screwed over by people who are involved with us that we're just not aware aren't doing it right. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
You can't blame us, but at the same time, be careful what you're doing,
Yeah, totally. And you've got a lot of good people in the community. Channels ain't ain't nearly as big, but pushing for the truth hardcore. We ain't getting no money. We ain't getting nothing. We're not looking for this, right? We just want to get teams together, figure out. And my thing is, I figured the more people we could get, the more people can probably, I'll put something out there that I don't understand, but somebody could figure it out. Somebody in the chat, you don't know how many times somebody in my chat figured some stuff out. And I'm like, holy shit, I never looked at it that way. So this is why I mentioned the questions. Like, I'm not afraid to ask questions. But then when you start coming up there and you start acting as if you are it, you're it. And if these things aren't met, and these people don't agree with you, then they're fucking stupid or they're whatever. I'm like, dude, you're not being fair. And because your channel has reached a certain level, for you to act this way is wrong. That's not only wrong, and for you to not apologize or to be to have to say sorry to the people that watched you religiously, dude, you don't deserve to have that. You're totally irresponsible with your channel. I feel that's totally irresponsible, and it's not right. Especially all those years those people rocked with you, to turn around and say, if you still believe this, you're a fucking idiot. Like, yeah, you lost, you totally lost me, and you ain't never getting me back. I don't give a fuck what you do, what you say.
I hear you. That's plain and simple. I wish I could do more with your anti-Catherianism. I can't want to butcher this, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I get texts from you guys all day long, and I don't have time to, and I don't have the equipment to build anything really. If I had a shop.
Oh, you ain't got to build shit. You ain't got to build shit. We don't need you building nothing. We got people to do that.
All right.
Yeah, man, you just be in the group. And the thing is with the anti-Cathera. So, family, listen, here's the thing. We've got the anti-Cathera mechanism that we're putting together. If you hadn't joined the team, what I'm going to do, family, is I'm going to go ahead and drop you guys the link. Go ahead, get in where you fit in, okay? You don't have to be an engineer. You don't have to be this. You don't have to be that. But the time is soon. And what I mean by soon, I'm talking about within this week. You will be getting, whoever wants to join, right there is the link. Right there is the link for the anti-Cathera mechanism team. You don't have to be an engineer. You don't have to be a anti-Cathera or a compass guru. Whatever gift you have, I'm sure we can use. We will find a place for you on this team. I promise you, we will find a place for you. You join that group, you'll see what it is we have going on and how we're going to go about doing this. So I highly recommend, if you want to join in on this project, we are putting that thing back together, right? There's a reason why we're doing it. And it's no more these debates, no more this, no more that. We're actually rebuilding the anti-Cathera mechanism, okay? And we're going to put it to work. We're going to figure out why this thing is doing what it's doing, how it works, all this and all that. We've come to a point now in this flat earth community where there's got to be more doing than there is more of this. You understand what I'm saying? And it's going to be a team effort. It's going to be a team effort. And that's the beauty of it all, is that not one person is doing it, but it's a collective. So right there's the link. Get in and you'll find a home. I promise you, you will find a place for yourself in this community. You will. Don't worry about that part. You'll find some work. We'll find some work for you. But you're going to be hearing something from me here in the next few days in regards to this anti-Cathera mechanism. So there's that.
That's nice. I'm going to go off here, Vlad. And Ryan's probably us too. He's feeling a little bit of pain. His medication's wearing off.
Oh, bro. Okay. You got it. All right, Ryan. Hey, man. You feel better soon, brother. And Roger, you do your thing, bro. I appreciate you.
I will.
Being
and
on,
I'm
man.
I'm going to do a show tomorrow, just because I have some new information. Considering, I won't say anything here, but it's considering Duffy's experiment. I'm going to do a show on it tomorrow. I got some new information. I get some insight, you might say. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, really. You'll
Okay.
see what I'm
Damn.
saying if you watch it. It's
What time are you
I'm,
getting on?
probably like 11 o'clock Central Mountain Time here. I'm in Denver, so.
Okay, right. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm all eyes and ears.
I'm going to point out some simple facts that kind of they know what's going on beforehand. I'm talking about a lot of people that are involved with this final experiment. You might say,
Really?
Yeah, it's rigged. The whole thing is, and there's a lot of people going to make some money off this thing, and Duffy's one of them. I'm pretty sure of it.
Right.
He's not. Wow. He's not in it for the truth, dude. He's in it. He wants to squash this movement just as bad. You ever heard of a guy named Bob Enyart?
Bob Enyart, yeah, his mentor, yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to put us all on a rocket and shoot us to Mars.
Yeah,
he was a character, dude.
Yeah, man. People are silly either by mistake or on purpose. They just are silly. They're just being themselves. I don't even know what else to say. I'm not going to talk shit about them like that, but they're so dishonest, man.
I'm gonna just talk shit. I'm gonna point some things out.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something and mark my words. And Swallow FE, I hope you're listening. Their dishonesty is going to catch up with them. It always does. It always. I don't know how we can make predictions or what. It is going to catch up with you, and it is going to be a time when that happens. It's going to be a crazy time, and many of us are going to be there to witness it all. I promise you. I promise you. When that shit goes down, it's going to be quite a time. So mark my words. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Well, if you live to be this long, 2198, the summer solstice, there's going to be a what do you call it, an eclipse? And their prediction's way off. And Eddie Banjo put a map up for it already. Yeah,
right. I saw something like that on his channel, but then I didn't watch it. I was like, 2098. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be dead, bro.
It's 2198. Yeah, it's quite a way. It's 140 years from now. I'm not gonna be here.
Yeah.
I know, but they're using the solar cycle. Can't pronounce it right.
Solar cycle.
Well, it's a prediction that there's a map like for 1,000 years. It shows you what the eclipses are going to be and where the planets are going to be. I can't pronounce it right, but they've already got it mapped out. They've already got all the eclipses already predicted already. So he took a prediction and he compared it to what the globe actually does with the sun in their model, and it doesn't match up. It's just a little diagram. He just put it out there. Like, all right, let's take a look at this. But I'm not going to be here.
Okay.
Maybe they can see it from heaven or hell or wherever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, be like, man, this is so easy to understand. Once we die, we'll figure it out. But Brian Riley Studios says, Iron, I was going to ask about that as well. I bounced on the Discord having great doubt on the project, although I genuinely, hope it bears fruit. I read you. Let me tell you something. Whether you're making the Antikythera mechanism or whether you're remaking the formula from Twinkies, right? These projects take a little bit of time. These projects, especially making them from the ground up, may not be easy. But the thing is, we have to prove that it can be done. You understand? We have to do the hard stuff. Sometimes you just need to do the hard stuff. And like everybody wants results immediately, but that's not how things come. This is having anything in life that's not how it works. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to do hard shit and you have to do things worth working on. This is one of those things. Okay. And I understand if you're busy and this one and that one, you don't think it's going to bear fruit. Well, that's your opinion. That's your prerogative. We think it's something of value. And I feel that even if they don't want to look at our Antikythera, if they think, oh, we made one a long time ago or whatever, listen, we came together from scratch and we built it together. That means something. Okay? Even if we made a fucking pogo stick, a special pogo stick, we built it together and it means something. It was engineered and we manufactured it and we built a team around it and we put it together with our own know-how. That must mean something. You understand?
Super got it right.
Say again.
The sorrow cycle.
Oh yeah,
Sorrows.
the sorrow cycle.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when we do these things, right, it's more than just putting a machine together, because one person could do that. But when we put our minds together, and then there's a reason for how it gets marketed, and there's a way in which you demonstrate, hey, we don't only have this big giant one, but we also have smaller replicas of this. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot that's going behind it instead of just one big Antikythera piece, you know?
I'm glad I
There's a
brought
lot.
that
And
up.
I think it's so am I. And I feel that there's more to it than that. It's any project that you're a part of. You know what I'm saying? Any project that you're a part of that involves a team, it's like, how well do you work with that team? How well do you work within that team, right? As a cog yourself. And it's going to show a lot about how well we work together as a community. It's going to be fun to watch, I think. And it's definitely going to be worth it. So this is why, like, I
Nice.
speak so highly about it. I speak so
I
highly
want to
about it.
step off. All
Go
right.
ahead, bro. You
Okay.
getting out of
I'll
here?
see you later, man.
All right, peace,
Yeah.
bro.
Well,
Nice to see you.
likewise.
All right, night. Yeah, man. So I speak highly about this project because I feel that it's quite a feat to attain. You know what I'm saying? I feel it's quite a feat to attain. And so there's a lot that gets involved with it. There are guys that are hard at work right now putting it together. Ryan S., man, it's good to see you, bro. Good night, man. And so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop that link once more, man. I'd love to see you there. Zach, welcome aboard, brother. It's good to have you on board, man. It's good to have you on board, bro. It's good to have you. And so as you guys come in, right, you're going to see a whole list of people. All those guys are in there, and people are waiting, and you guys are going to soon find out that, yeah, man, we're going to get to work. Lots of elbow grease, right? But don't be afraid, because if you've worked before, it's just a little bit of work, right? You're going to do your part. We're going to do our part. We're going to make this thing happen, and it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be an amazing thing to behold. So buckle up for the ride, and some mistakes will be made, and that's okay, man. It's all part of the process, but it's the journey, not the destination, right? So I totally look forward to it with you guys that are on board already. But if you haven't got on board, again, there goes the link. If you haven't downloaded Telegram and you want to get in on it, download it. Highly recommend it, right? Get in. And then once you get in where you fit in, man, and we will make it happen. The rest will be magic. So, man, family, I think it is. Oh, look at that. I think I did 5 hours again tonight. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Amazing. Anyway, family. Yeah, see, Zach Sullivan, man, I'm right there with you, brother. Retired. My retired military brethren. I love it. I'm right there with you, man. I got that time on my hands too, man. So, us two retired military guys. I love it. So, Mr. Super Sidewinder, listen, man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to have any engineering skill for this. That's what it's not. Listen, this chat isn't full of engineers. It's not. It's not. You get in, you do what you do what you could do, whatever that is. You contribute in your own way, whatever that is, but you contribute. Right? And so you might have, listen, once you see how it is we're putting this whole thing together, you may have your own way in contributing, is what I'm saying. You don't know until you're in there. You understand? You don't know until you're in there. And I don't take anybody's presence for granted in this chat. I don't, because somebody has something to bring to the table. I just need you guys to understand that. Not everybody is going to bring the same set of fruit. Yeah, I made it. I retired as a chief. So, okay, so you were a staff sergeant, right? Is that in the Army Staff Sergeant? I forget. But or is it Master Sergeant? No, I think it's Staff. Yeah, I retired as a Navy chief. Oh, well, that's the thing, Mr. Super Sidewinder, man. Whatever you bring to the table, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Carl joined. Hey, man. Welcome, Carl. Welcome. You bet, Maria Walker. You bet. Anytime, sis. Sergeant First Class, SFC. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, man. Sergeant First Class. That's what's up, man. Yeah, yeah. So we both retired E7s. Yeah, once you pass E7, it's like you good for the most part. You chilling. Yeah, but going and becoming a Navy chief is like it was a totally different. It was totally different than being E1 to E6. Totally different world. A lot of politicking going on, but whatever. I love the chief community. I loved being in the Navy. It was amazing. One of the best experiences of my life. One of the best of my life. But that's my former life, and I look upon it fondly. You bet, Maria Walker. And yes, you know what? Hey, morale, whatever. Whatever you have to bring to the team, Riley Studios, whatever, we welcome it. We welcome it. Mr. Super Sidewinder, man. Hey, man, whatever you bring to the table, man, we welcome it. You understand? That's the beauty of being part of this team. That's the beauty of being part of this team, man. Like we don't turn our noses up to anyone. There we go. We don't turn our noses up to anyone because you guys have a gift to bring. Your presence alone is a boon to us, I feel. So we don't turn our noses up to anyone, man. You guys have something to contribute, and that's what makes you guys so special. Right? Not any one this thing doesn't work with one person alone. It just doesn't. And know that that's not how it works. So, yes, I will. There it is. There it is, Carl. There it is, Mrs. Super Sidewinder. It's right there, baby. Right there. So, if you, Mrs. Super Sidewinder, if you look right in there, you'll see it. So, I'm not going to post it up on here, but it's right there. Anyway, family. Whew, man, it's 3 a.m. right now, baby. On my end, at least, it's 3 a.m. And so I know it is time for me to take my black behind the bed. You know what I'm saying, fam? But hey, make sure before you check on out, you like, you share, you sub. If you hadn't subbed already, I really appreciate you guys coming out with us tonight, man, and spending the time and doing some deep dives with me and us. You guys are amazing. Can't wait to do it again here tomorrow night, I think. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow night. Can't wait. It's amazing, family. It was amazing. Oh. Oh. Anyway, family, I'll let you guys do your thing and keep hope alive, family. Join us here on True Earth Tuesday. Today was something Sunday. That's what I could call it. Entitle it Something Sunday because it was something, but it was something we needed to address also. Yeah, it's nap time, right? It's pretty much what I'm going to get out this thing because I got to be up in a few hours. Anyway, family, that's all I got for you for tonight. Be sure to join us here tonight on True Earth Tuesday, where we'll talk about True Earth stuff, right? Anyway, family, I wish you guys nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom. And with that, family, you guys have a good night. I love you. I'm out. Peace.